Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Sound check. Pitiful, Aiden. It's pitiful. I'm not happy with it. Hang on. Okay, is that any better? No, Aiden, it absolutely sucks. What else is new? What about that? It's a pain in the ass, is what it is. Pain in the ass is what it is. That's way better. Alright. That's way better. Alright, everybody. Now that that's done and dealt with, welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me for the Elemental Collective. We're going to do a reading. We're going to do a collective reading. We're going to do an all signs. So we're going to start off with each element. And I'm going to go through each sign with a message for each and every single one of you. There will be no questions being answered tonight. So tap the like button. Make sure, if you haven't yet, to subscribe. And to share this with your friends if it might have any type of resonation or vibe with you that somebody might want to hear. Go ahead and share it out. I hope everyone had a good day today. Sure. Welcome in, Mustang. Welcome in, Little B. Welcome in, Shelly. Welcome in, Crystal. Medusa. Nebi Pona. Hayel, Athena. Kate Kiss. Joel. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. If you want to get in on this message and see if there's a message for you, make sure you hit the like button and tap in. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light, please be here to provide my amazing collective a message tonight. Allow these messages to be protected by the divine light, and only messages that are meant for us, for our highest good, to bring us clarity, closure, insight into what might be hidden from us. I ask Archangel Michael to please protect me. And may any ill will sent towards this live tonight be automatically transmuted to blessings. And may any other further residue be sent back to sender. As above, so below, as within, so without, and so it is. Ashe. Okay, I can still access it. It'll be a little bit more difficult, but I can do it. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm going to start with Earth signs. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Going to start off with the oracles, and then I'm going to go into tarot. I'm going to do one element at a time, which clarifies 3 different signs each. So wherever you fit in there is what it's going to be. All right. All right. Unknown archetypes. What do we got for Earth signs? Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. The first card out for Taurus. First card out is for Taurus. Virgo and Capricorn. And Capricorn. Sure. Okay. So Taurus, you got the stone card. come on. There we are. All right, the stone, the eternal, or yeah, the eternal, the anchor, and the rock. As an archetype object, the stone holds psychic and literal weight. Its energy is one of permanence, concreteness, and reliability. The stone's ability to transform is nearly imperceptible to us, as it changes ever so slowly over countless human lifespans. A single stone may see thousands of generations come and go. Therefore, it contains an ancient and eternal presence. The stone is best used to anchor our wild side, so no matter how far we roam, we can always find our way back. The stone tethers us to earth, helping to ground and connect us to the stillness, quiet, and peace. When this card appears, it is likely the stone is a remedy for what ails us. Humble and easily unnoticed, the power of the stone balances the frenzy of our world. So in the light, it's steadfast, it's loyal, it's committed, and it's present. In the dark, it's weighed down, holding back, and cold. To go deeper, Caspar David Friedrich's A Walk at Dusk might be an enlightening thing to look into. In Jewish mourning traditions, stones are left at graves rather than flowers. Sit with this vision for a moment and see what unfolds. Build a cairn in nature. Find inspiration in Andy Goldworth's stone egg forms. So, you very well could be looking at maybe committing to something, or quite frankly, maybe you may be feeling kind of tied down with something, okay? We're going to clarify that for you in a couple minutes. I'm going to go ahead and do Virgos now, which is the castle. Here we go. All right. Virgo. The castle. Now, it did show up in the reverse. It could very well mean different for each person, so take it how it resonates. Now, the castle, it represents the palace, it represents the penthouse, and the fortress. It's no wonder fairy tales tell of sleeping princesses within the castle walls. Like most archetypes, the castle is loaded with duality. It represents abundant riches, seductive fantasy, ornate wonders, and lavish adornments, yet the walls are thick, cold, and shadowy. This card points to a tendency to hold on to possessions, quite possibly a literal home, or position that project the image of achievement, while the soul longs to run barefoot in the forest, leaving it all behind. At times we must settle down, yet the castle lulls us with its spell of materialism, and we fall asleep to our deepest dreams. The castle can be a motivating force, an enchanting goal to travel toward, but it is best not to linger within its walls of decadent deception for too long. When in the light, it's visiting your throne of power, and when in the dark, it's stuckness, it's depression, it's spells, it's walls. So restriction. To go deeper, Rachel Whitehead's house, Piter, Bruegel's The Tower of Babel. So if this card appears with the king, the queen, or the maiden, which it doesn't, know that you're entered into a long-standing family dynamics that include property and power. So you very well could be releasing something of that sort. Notice how castles are designed to keep things out. They defend, they separate. It is likely there's connection and community beyond its walls that will revitalize you. So it very well could be that you are taking a stand and taking your throne, or very well you could be downsizing, just to some degree. All right, that's the way I'm kind of taking it. Or you may be feeling kind of restricted with the current status quo. All right, we've got the creator for Capricorn. Now, again, the creator kind of came out sideways, kind of half upside down. So just take that into consideration. However, again, take it as it resonates, whether upright or reverse. Let me look for it. There we go. The artist, the alchemist, and the innovator. So this is the castle for Virgo, and this is the card for Capricorn. The artist, the alchemist, and the innovator. The creator, the first archetype in the trio of existence, is not intimidated by darkness or by lack. They know that from the void, creation inevitably emerges. With meager, minimal, and outlandish materials, the creator reveals a new image. They make the empty room resonate with healing sounds. They generate bounty from the seed that others toss away. Though generative, this archetype annihilates preconceived notions of what is possible, leaving unexpected openings in the wake of its destruction. The creator does this by first being absolutely present to what is, not imagining or wishing things were different. And second, trusting that a force greater than themselves awaits constant collaboration with each human soul, whether we call it nature, God, goddess, Shakti, or divinity. It remains it remains nameless. It is the creator's lifelong companion. Where is it? Really? Wow, you guys really know how to show up in the chat. Wow, that's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Well, You just stop being difficult and go away. Thank you. Ay, ay, ay. All right. So when in the light, it represents curious, playful, open, and surprising. When in the dark, it loses spark, feeling burdened. Go deeper, Vincent van Gogh's letter to his brother Theo. Okay? So, the creator is naturally attractive and coveted as its energy zings with possibility. You can feel when a creator type enters the room, all eyes land on them. To increase your creator energy and ward off jadedness at all costs, recommit to childlike curiosity and nix the rules. Okay. Let's look into the tarot and see what the deal is. Let's get you guys, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, let's get you a Animal Whispers first. Can I get one for Taurus? Thank you. Can I get one for Virgo? Can I get one for Capricorn? Thank you. All right, Taurus, you got the Goose, inner knowing. And it says here, you are a brave traveler. Your soul knows the way. Be confident you will achieve your destination. Loyal friends are always with you, so don't worry, you are blessed. Let yourself fly. Okay? Really? Wow. You guys really need to learn how to show up. Because here I am, I'm coming on here to do this out of the kindness of my heart, and you guys want to just show up like a dumbass. Like an absolute idiot. Well, you just need to get the hell out of my stream. Okay? Thanks. Little B, I'm gonna sick you on them right now. Hang on. You're back to work if you want to be. Have fun. Just don't overdo it, okay? Hey, Kate, you are now a moderator as well. Just police the bullshit. All the dumbass comments are fine. I don't care. Just police the bullshit. All right, so, yeah. The one thing I'm getting with Taurus is that you guys are kind of wanting to get up and fly, but you're kind of feeling that you're grounded, that you need to stay grounded at this time. So this is ultimately up to you as far as what your heart is telling you. something tells me that whatever plans that you are planning on working on, maybe keep your feet planted on the ground. All right. Um, with this all and knowing, with this whole aspect, okay. Use your intuition at this time to help you find the answers. Go within the stillness and really kind of take some time out for yourself and to really help um, try to get yourself stable and situated, okay? Thank you so much, Jose. Greatly appreciated, my friend. I was never arrested for any such things. Thanks anyway. All right. Virgos, you've got Lion, the higher calling. Okay. So I think for the most part, I think you are finding more purpose. You're finding out where your energy is needed. I do believe. Uh, so you have the Lion, higher calling. You have within you all the courage you need. Let go of the past and reclaim your majesty. You will find success and contentment with those by your side. Make make noble choices for your life and for your tribe. Okay, and with this regarding the castle, this is about creating a foundation for yourself, I think, and really kind of stepping into some sort of purpose or power. I do believe there's some sort of an ascension happening within you, maybe an awakening. Okay, so keep that in mind. Please be passionate and compassionate to yourself. Don't be so hard on yourself. All right, Virgo? I know the whole idea of trying to be a perfectionist and have everything all in its place is a good way to be, because it kind of works with the feng shui of the energy and the chi. But sometimes you kind of, focus on what's important. Okay? Focus on quality rather than having it absolutely perfect. At least you're doing your best, is what I'm saying. All right? All right, Capricorn, you have the squirrel always prepared. All right? You are the expert of hard work and hard play. You cheerfully and your cheerful and fun disposition is a blessing to everyone. Don't let life's distractions take you off course. Make a plan for the future, and life will give you all that you need. All right? And I think this is all about really, when you're going in to create something, make sure that you dot the I's and cross the T's, and make sure you get in the process of preparing for your next step, okay? I get a feeling that you kind of rush and jump into stuff and you don't really think about it right off the bat, and then you end up a little bit overworked or burnt out because of it, all right? So just keep that in mind going forward, all right? All right, what's been hidden from you, Taurus? What's been hidden from you? What do you need to know about? What's behind the veil? What do you need to know for your highest good? 3 cards. Three cards. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. All right, Taurus, it looks like you are needing to nurture the truth that is you, okay? Because it seems like you might want to be moving in a new direction. It does show here that you're coming to a crossroads, and I do believe that you're going to need to use your intuition to go forward with this. The Page of Swords is saying that there might be some sort of information coming forward that you probably already knew. Okay. I do get a sense of deception going on, so please use your intuition when you're moving through with this. I get somebody trying to pull the wool over your eyes. Okay. Um, Somebody's definitely watching you. They're definitely watching your movements. Um, I don't really know exactly why, but I have a feeling you might. Um, but I think they're trying to get information, all right, to bring back to someone else. I don't know exactly what this situation is, but that's the situation with 3 cards that I got here for you. Queen of Swords, 2 of Wands, and Page of Swords. All right. Virgo, you're out. You got to get out of your comfort zone. There's something here that you need to get out of your comfort zone. You very well could be going through an awakening. You very well could be closing off an old cycle. And this is quite possibly a cycle of injustice. Okay, this could very well be that maybe you're not showing up for yourself, or maybe you're kind of, I don't get really a pushover energy, but I don't know, maybe it's the easygoingness that people take advantage of. I don't know, but there's some sort of injustice going on regarding, ending a cycle. Maybe it's a cycle that you don't necessarily want to end. Maybe there's some sort of something where you need to get out of your comfort zone. But I have a feeling this is having to do with a higher calling, a higher purpose. Okay, as to why this is happening to you. All right, so take that into consideration moving forward, because there might be some new changes, there might be blessings, there might be something coming down the pipeline that's going to allow you to change direction by the looks of it. All right, what do we got for Capricorn? All right, we got the King of Pentacles in reverse. We got the Queen of Wands in reverse. And we got the Chariot and the 8 of Swords. What I'm getting from this is that you're trying to create something, and I think you're jumping the gun, all right? And this is creating an instability, and it's kind of got you in this kind of a hot-headed kind of energy, and it's kind of keeping you stagnant and kind of in your head. Okay, and when you're making steps, you want to make sure you're not stepping in a hole. You know what I mean? You want to watch where you're going. You want to make sure that your intentions going forward are analyzed, they're thought about, they're taken into consideration. Okay? And I want to say thank you again to Jose for the beautiful donation. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, so this whole need and maybe pressure of having to be prepared, and you don't necessarily have all the ducks in the row, or there's miscommunication, or there very well could be instability with money or finances. It also could represent that maybe somebody's getting you to react. There very well could be something to do with your car with the Chariot in reverse. It very well could be that the direction that you thought you were going isn't happening. You're not getting maybe the contracts or the business that you thought you would, and it's not working out the way that you thought, right? So to some degree, I think you're kind of all up in your head about this, and it's about being prepared and about having the ingredients in order to create what you're looking for. Okay, and I think this is a lot of about self-belief and self-worth, because if you're chopped up in your head, there's definitely some sort of conflict there. all right? And you really want to show yourself compassion and empower yourself rather than tearing yourself apart, okay? You know, we are human, we make mistakes. We always have the ability to right those mistakes. And, you know, if you're showing accountability and you're wanting to right those wrongs, I think things are going to work out for you a lot better than expected. But I think it's just mainly preparing yourself for that next step before you jump ahead. Okay, that's the big message there. All right. All right, so let's see what the dragons have to say. Taurus, what do the dragons got to say to Taurus? 3 cards. One more. Thank you. All right, Taurus. There's some sort of illusions coming to light. Quite possibly dealing with the King of Wands. All right. This is a divine King of Wands. They're not karmic. You're having to make some sort of a decision about some sort of illusions regarding a King of Wands. Okay, could be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. All right. The dragons are telling you ultimately to make that decision. Okay, call truths. Put some integrity into it. All right, because if you show up hot-headed or if you show up in this aspect of, you know, I don't know, with the karmic cards, there's information coming forward. So I think you guys are coming to, whoever this is, maybe a fire sign that you're dealing with. Maybe there's something about you telling some sort of secrets to allow somebody to move on. Could very well be. Or you want to move on and you're looking to provide some sort of information, nurturing the truth that is you. I don't know, but there's some sort of decisions, there's some sort of truths, quite possibly with this King of Wands, okay? And I think this is something that you need to do to create to solidify the stone and the rooting of what your purpose is and where you're going. And it's supposed to solidify this with the inner knowing, right? So your intuition is being called on at this time to create a little bit more of an understanding. Okay, so maybe tap into that. But there's definitely some sort of a recollection or communication, quite possibly a partnership, a conversation, maybe bringing things to the table and compromise. I don't know, but that's the kind of feeling I'm getting from it. All right, Virgo, what do the dragons got to say for Virgo? 3 cards. All right, so there's the 3 of Swords, 10 of Cups, and the 7 of Cups in reverse. So what the dragons are telling you is to heal your heart. Okay, and this is needed to provide you that 10 of Cups. Now, this might be getting you out of your comfort zone. Might require you to end a past cycle of injustice. But this is more or less to focus on the priorities and your emotions, allowing them to flow, allowing yourself to be in this 10 of Cups energy and possibilities, being open to wish fulfillment, being open to finding love again after this betrayal, okay? Because, you know, ultimately, you deserve joy, you deserve some sort of love in your life, and, you know, you shouldn't really be settling for less than what you deserve. And I think focusing on filling your own cup, you know, instead of being distracted by a whole bunch of illusions, I think that might be, I think what it's saying is keep it sacred, ultimately. Okay? You are the king of your throne, and, you know, that takes a powerful individual to sit on that throne, right? And the fact that this is something of a higher calling, you have a higher purpose as to where you're going and what direction that you're looking into going forward, right? So keep in mind going forward with this that, you know, everything is working out the way it should. All right, Capricorn, 3 cards. 2 more? 1 more? All right. All right, so we got the devil. The devil's in the details. You very well could be letting go of some sort of addictions or toxicity. I'm proud of you. Keep going. We got the 6 of coins. So we're talking about an equal give and take. Somebody might be coming in to provide some sort of a stability to you. This is going to allow you to provide for yourself as well as provide for others. And by allowing this toxicity or toxic environment to be let go of, it's giving you that more ability to create. And it's also giving you the ability to take time and space to heal. All right. With this whole idea of letting go of toxicity, toxic substances, toxic people, there is a time of healing that is needed. There is a time of silence. There is a time of mindfulness. There is a time of stillness that is needed in order to pass through those gates of healing, okay, in order to rise above and step into a higher vibe, okay? So this is a yes to that. Keep going, keep staying on that track, taking out what no longer serves you. I do believe this is what possibly maybe getting you into this kind of hothead kind of energy. Maybe that's got you in your head, kind of stuck, unable to move forward, in this very unbalanced, unstable kind of energetic vibe, okay? You might be having a hard time with courage. You might be having a hard time with self-worth. It could very well be confidence, okay? Everything that you've ever wanted outside of validation from outside of you is all within you, okay? It's always been there. You just have to invoke that from within you. Thank you, Jessica. All right, so ultimately, have a little bit of faith in yourself because, you know, a Capricorn, like, you're the end of the cycle, right? And you're the one that does the finishing, right? You're the one that is very good at what you do. Whatever you put your hands on, you kind of got this Midas touch. Okay, you're the type that kind of learns things quickly. You're a bit of a perfectionist. You like things just so. But ultimately, when you're looking at things, you just try to find the confidence and the courage within you, because that's where it's gonna matter. All right. So, what do we got in the light for Taurus? Let's see. What do we got going for the light for Taurus? That one? Okay. Blessings and well-being, Taurus. Okay. I find you moving from a very chaotic energy into a more peaceful, tranquil energy coming out. And we got the temperance coming out at the same time, okay? Balance and harmony, okay? It seems like there's been a lot of chaotic energy around you, and I think you're wanting to put it to rest once and for all. And I think that's bringing things to light, quite possibly to a King of Wands. It's going to help alleviate this issue. One more. Thank you. And we got Ace of Feathers. So mental clarity foundation. So we're talking about the Ace of Swords here. Okay. We got the Temperance. And we got the 10 of Shells. So 10 of Cups. Okay. So there's definitely some sort of wish fulfillment that is quite possible here, with some sort of truth that might balance things out, within a connection that you're having. You're being asked to be grounded. You're being asked to, um, have confidence in this truths, have confidence in the balance of this conversation coming up. Okay, and really make this a position where you're nurturing your truth and you're being honest with integrity. Okay, and know that there's some sort of information going to come back to you, right? I think there's going to be an equal give and take within this energy, within this conversation. Okay, but you're to ask your intuition, um, to allow you information or insight into how to go about this. Okay, but I wouldn't necessarily go about it like a hothead, I'll tell you. Now, the compassion always works well. All right, so keep that in mind. All right, what do we got for Virgo? 3 cards for Virgo. One more. Thank you. All right, we got the 6 of Shells. We got the King of Acorns, and we got the 2 of Acorns. Now, one thing I wanted to talk to you about is that, for Taurus, before I move on, there are blessings and well-being possible here, okay, with the pathway forward, all right? The mental clarity and the foundation that you create within this compromise or conversation is going to make it or break it, okay? The balance and the harmony is there, but you really have to show up in a way that's going to be that foundation, right? To be that committed, to be that stone, that grounded stone, to be that pillar of support, okay? With whatever the situation is. Now, Virgo, we've got the 2 of Acorns, which is insight and focus. King of Acorns, optimism and innovation. And 6 of Shells, which is sediment and joy. So what this is telling me here, there's been a lot of pain, there's been a lot of suffering, there's been a lot of having to go and do without really knowing why or how, and you just do, right? And it's almost like I feel like you've been on autopilot. And I think this whole aspect of the cycle that you're ending is having to do with that autopilot. Now, with the 6 of Shells, this is about a past energy coming back to see you or get in touch with you or have some sort of dealings with you or conversation. This very well could be a King of Fire, a King Acorns. What is that? Acorns? Yeah, it's fire. Okay, so King of Wands, optimism and innovation, with the 2 of Acorns. With the 2 of Wands here, I do believe, no, that's in, okay, so that's, yeah, okay, so you very well could be taking a step in a new direction. This could be giving you some sort of an insight as to where you're going. This is regarding the 10 of Cups. This could very well be something of you having some sort of betrayal that's getting you out of your comfort zone. Maybe ending at 10 of Cups with someone that you thought that might have been a contender. With this injustice, you're focusing more or less on yourself. And with this past energy, it seems to be coming back to reconcile by the looks of it. But it looks like you're going to end out this cycle once and for all. And ultimately go in a new direction and focus on that. Okay? By the looks of it. What's the light for the Capricorns? What do we got? 3 cards for the Capricorn. Sure. Okay, Capricorn, there's sanctuary and rest. Okay, 4 of Swords. And then we've got Ace of Shells, which is Ace of Cups. And there is Page of Shells. which is Page of Cups. So you're being you're being infiltrated, or you're being asked to use your intuition, ultimately. Okay, to allow your empathy to guide you in the current aspects, rather than being all trapped up in your head. Okay. Um, the Ace of Cups is definitely here for you. Okay, this is quite possibly a new offer, and this is allowing you to get rid of the toxicity um, of of yesterday, of the past. Now, with the Four of Feathers, um, this is a Four of Swords, right? So, with this aspect, you're going to have the ability to rest. You're going to have the availability to recuperate. Okay, you will have the sanctuary that you need. There is definitely happiness and abundance on its way. I do believe there's some sort of empathy or intuition and inspiration that is needed at this time, because I think at some point you're feeling a little bit agitated, a bit unstable. You're feeling a little bit rough, maybe unable to move forward, and you're kind of all up in your head. So it's really telling me to tell you that the best is yet to come with this, because there is equal give and take. You're allowing the pain and the suffering and the toxicity to walk away, or whatever, and you're giving that time. You're giving yourself that time to heal. Okay, which is very paramount to the next phase that you're going to be moving into. All right, so you got a lot of good things coming in, Capricorn, as well, Taurus and Virgo. I do see a lot of new beginnings, a lot of new. You guys are all stepping up. You guys are all elevating in such a way. You're letting go of what no longer serves you, moving in new directions. And I think you guys really just need to focus on inspiration. You guys all got the groundedness, and maybe right now is a good time to ground. Okay, go and spend some time in nature. That might help you in this whole act of change and inspiration, okay? But please empower yourself to have the confidence to move forward, because the best is really yet to come, all right? Just give me a second. I'm going to get a quick glass of, uh, glass of something here. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah. So ultimately, Earth signs. I think you guys got the better bit. Um, Focus on what's important. Ultimately, that's the big aim here. Okay. The more we focus on the doom and gloom and the crap, the more the doom and gloom and the crap tends to take over, right? So to take into consideration of that, all right? Angels, what do we got for Taurus? What do we got for Taurus? Life experience. So you very well could be learning some lessons. Powerful revelation that leads to some change. Time to spread your wings. So maybe you're taking off. Maybe you're getting an inner calling that you need to go and talk to this King of Wands. Maybe you need to make a conversation, but you need to nurture the truth that is you, right? And I think this is about speaking truth as well. And this is also allowing yourself to move in a new direction too. All right. Now, what else is there? We'll get two more. Two more for Taurus. Two more for Taurus. Thank you. All right. So you got the Two of Wands in the right side up, but you got the Two of Air in the reverse. Okay, and then you've got the Two of Swords, which is the Two of Swords. So they kind of canceling themselves out. Now, I think your inner knowing is going to give you the better answer. Okay, you might be confused, you might be conflicted about these illusions coming forward to this King of Wands with these particular illusions. You might be having a hard time with that. This might be a hard lesson for you to learn about communication and about, you know, compromise and different things like that. Now, Eight of Air in reverse, this is about not being in your head, okay? You're not allowing any type of illusions to trap you, right? You're not allowing the your lack of self-confidence to be a situation, or you're not afraid to take action, right? At this point, you're no longer in your head about it. You definitely want to take that step forward to create a strong foundation, right? And you're using your inner knowing with this whole experience, all right? Now, this very well could be just you standing in your power, ultimately, being a boss, being your own boss, okay? And no longer being in your head about it. Like, you're seeing things true. You're seeing things the way they, you know, they're meant to be seen. You're not seeing things with rose-colored glasses on anymore. You're seeing it for the truth. There's no illusions anymore, right? And I think this is a significant life lesson that you've been learning, which, yeah, it's good. It's a good lesson to take into your next season, right? What's going on with my Virgos? Can I get 3 cards for Virgo? Thank you. One more. One more for Virgo. Come on. We got 7 of fire. We got 3 of fire. So 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 of fire. So 7 of wands, 3 of wands, making a 10 of wands. And we got renewal. So what this is telling me, 7 of wands, this is about defending what your beliefs are, defending what you believe in, defending what, you know, means most to you. This is also about having patience, that all the work that you're doing is going to be fruitful for you. There very well could be a renewal or a reevaluation, maybe a favorable assessment of the facts, time to move in a new direction. Maybe this is just a different perspective in which you need to maybe look at things before you stand tall. And I think this is maybe taking a step into a new direction of your higher calling, and maybe ending out cycles, getting out of your comfort zone, and creating justice where there was injustice. Okay? I think this is pretty paramount, pretty noble kind of direction that you're going into. You need to have the innovation and optimism and insight and focus on your way forward. And I think this is a good plan. I think it's a good direction. Standing on business and doing what is required, whether you're in or out of your comfort zone, in order to make something happen for you. Okay? So keep that in mind. All right, Capricorn. Can I get 3 for Capricorn? We got 10 of Cups. I think that's showing up twice. No, maybe it is, maybe it's not. We got 10 of Cups. A contented and rewarding family life. Your emotional and material needs are met. Trustworthy relationships. And the Emperor. Okay. So you might be going towards an Emperor. or you might be standing in this boss kind of energy, organization and logic, structure and discipline, leadership. And you also quite possibly could be invoking your inner warrior, maybe greater strength, release harsh judgments, forgiveness, and compassion with the strength card. So I think this is a lot about having confidence about moving forward and not being in your head about what you want, really. And stepping into your power, stepping into your boss-like energy, taking control, taking charge, but doing it in a way that's an equal give and take, doing it in a way that's healing, do it in a way that's providing rest and sanctuary, do it in a way that's providing happiness and abundance, utilizing your intuition and inspiring not only yourself, but this other person, whoever this might be. Okay? It's about being an integral part of support for other people. And I think this is having to do with your creator card. And I don't know, with your intuition, you always seem to be prepared. You're always scavenging for a rainy day, which I think is pretty substantial. All right? You kind of got this squirrel kind of energy. You might be slightly distracted. You might be forgetting where you bury your nuts. I don't know. But either way, you're preparing for the future. You're preparing that nest egg for a rainy day, and I think that's pretty noble and wise of you. Okay, especially if you're being in this kind of creator energy. Alrighty. Yeah. All right. Voice of Souls. Why the hell not? Voice of Souls, what do we got for Taurus? One card. Learning. All right, Virgo, one card. Soon. And Capricorn, one card. It's not me. Ay, ay, ay. Where did you go? Oh, where did you go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? So I'm gonna just read the first one out of the book here for the Voice of Souls. Just because I want to have enough time for the whole damn slew of you guys. So, learning. Let's see here. What does it say? Ultimately, you're going to be learning some lessons about yourself. You're going to be learning some lessons, some information about other people. There's definitely lessons to be learned here. 17. All right, so your soul very well could be asking or telling you, you are learning many things at this moment that may not be positive. You are in an energy of intense learning and great positive evolution. You need to learn new things. You also have many abilities and skills dormant inside you. This is powerful in you. I know you are in doubt right now. You may wonder if you're taking the right path by learning new things or making important changes related to your new capabilities. If you make the choice by and for yourself, it will always be good choice because it is your own. Be daring and confident in yourself. Okay? And if you need, reach out to me. I can help you out with your gifts. I'm sending you many signs to help you trust what you feel deep inside, instead of listening to other people's frameworks or references. You are taking a unique path that will be fabulous and bring you many new things. It will be more than sublime. So this is also having to do with your inner knowing, okay? These are different gifts that you might be having come online now. And yes, always go within your intuition of how it feels for you, okay? What makes sense for you. Taking in other people's, and that's mainly what I would basically tell you. If you have any questions, I can give you some sort of answer, I can send you in the right direction, but ultimately it's your own journey, okay? You're going to have to make your own decisions, you're going to have to tap into it the best way that you know how, okay? That might be different for everybody, right? But the main thing is taking the whole initiative and moving forward with it. Okay, so soon for Virgo. Soon. '20. All right. All right, Taurus or Virgo, sorry. Here's your go with the soul here for soon. Part of you may be feeling impatient. You may want everything to unfold here and now, and you may have difficulty waiting. You may feel that you are missing something important, like you are in a race against time. Accept the pace of outer synchronicities. These can happen through unexpected events. I send you signs in the morning to help you channel your energies because they flow so quickly. Everything is too quick. To connect with me, take time each morning for deep breathing. This will help you hear my messages and my counsel. Be patient. Everything will take meaning soon. Many of us, yeah, many of us are with you and you feel our presence. And this is your spirit guides talking to you. We are here to guide you and protect you in this intense phase. Uh, Many things are changing in your inner and outer lives, and you may feel like you're taking too many risks, with far too much to do in too little time. This makes for heavy mental load. Okay, we are sending you signs today in the form of a mirror, in form of mirror hours. This is so you can create new relationships with time, so you can channel your energies into new order and set moments aside for yourself. You may feel that you need to run faster and faster, even if the outer pace quickens. You can move forward confidently without scattering your energies. Pay attention to the symbolism of mirror hours. This will help you feel our presence and move forward with greater confidence and serenity. Now, by mirror hours, I'm thinking it's like 12:12, 11:11, 5:55, 4:44, um, 3:33, 2:22, 1:11. Okay? Different situations like that. All right? 10:10. All right? So it's like numbers that are mirroring each other. This is basically to say that you're on the right track and you're moving in the right direction, to hold patience, to keep your perseverance and keep going. All right? All right. It's not me. It wasn't me. Do 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 do. All right. Let's see. 29. All right, this is what your soul says. You aren't connected to me at the moment. You may feel like a spectator of your own life. You feel like you don't recognize yourself in your thoughts, actions, and reactions. A part of, and this is for Capricorn, a part of you isn't grounded or centered. You are not yourself. This is not negative because it is an experience that will let you learn something new. But it can bring unexpected events and blockages in your relationships with others. Take a break, take time to meditate to understand the source of this disconnection. What happened? What is the source? Discovering that will help you understand many things. This will help you come home to yourself again. There is no single way to come home to ourselves. It is up to you to come back to me. Taking a break is a starting point before we can unite once more. All right? Your spirit guides. Everything is happening and unfolding here and now. The time for waiting is over. We are sending you signs, so don't push things back to later. Don't tell yourself your happiness will be there tomorrow. Don't tell yourself you'll act in the next few days. Don't tell yourself your well-being depends on outer circumstances. When you ask us for counsel, you push things back to later. We have already sent you many signs, but now it's up to you to act. So take a deep breath and move forward. Take a deep breath and take that first step. Take a deep breath and act. You are in a strong energy. Have confidence in yourself and show determination. You can do it. All right? So, Earth signs, this is your message. I hope this helped you out. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I hope that was a good message for you. I hope it serves you well. I hope it brings you some sort of clarity to your overall situation. It was a blessing being able to provide you with that message, and I hope it serves you well. All right, I'm going to do water signs next. So that will be Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. So many cards, so little room. Okay. All right. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. What do we got for Pisces, Spirit? What do we have for Pisces? What has been hidden from Pisces? Something that they need to know about? What is their message? Okay. Two more cards. Oh, I should have did the oracles first. Anyway, I'll go back. I'll go back to it. What's the deal, really? All right, so how can you be bitter, Pisces, and go in a different direction when you're bitter, right? It seems like there's some sort of a resolve that needs to happen. There's a very unbalanced energy here. And I think you need to nurture the truth. I think you got these rose-colored glasses on. You're trying to see the better in everything. You're trying to see, I don't know, it's like you're trying to sugarcoat things. But I get this kind of feeling like you're ready to snap. That's the feeling I get. Like people aren't taking you seriously or something. I don't know. That's just the feeling I get. it's making you bitter. It's got you all stuck. It's kind of like an emergency brake. And now you're just kind of sitting here in this energy of assessment of this new choice. You know, it very well could be a new offer. It very well could be a new direction, but there's some sort of a crossroads or decision that you're coming to make, and it's going to require you to change your intention and direction. You're also required to use your intuition in this, and I think this is why it's got you stuck and bitter. All right. It's like somebody with this page of cups. There's no cup of compassion here. There's no ounce of compassion. Like it's very much bitterness. It's very um I don't even see any envy or anything. It's like you're putting the brakes on something and you're moving in a different direction because you're basically being breadcrumbed where you are. You're being taken advantage of. You're kind of in this energy of like, okay, well, yeah, you don't want to settle anymore. You'd rather put a stop to it than continue. Okay. So it does show that you're going to be going in a new direction. All right. What do we got with the archetype? We'll go into that. One. Okay. We got the threshold. So you're at the point of no return, really. You're really. You're thinking you're going to go around something, you need to go through it. Okay? And something to do with your inner child. Something to do with your inner child. And this is about you going with the flow. Okay? The crone embraces what is. Okay? She's not going to judge you because she knows the wisdom behind it is everybody's got their own story, right? Everybody's got their own perspective, right? And with this inner child, I think this is about you embracing your inner child and showing up for that part of you that you might have neglected or that you didn't really have a chance to have. Or, you know, allow your inner child to come out to play. Allow your inner child to come out and make decisions for you, right? To give them some sort of validation, all right? And have some fun with it. Enjoy yourself. Bring some joy to your life. Okay, because you've been dealing with a lot of stress, a lot of weight, a lot of pain, a lot of suffering throughout your life, and I think Spirit's just saying for you to lighten up a little bit. Okay, this might change the whole aspect of your bitterness and allow you to move in that new direction. But you're at the threshold of a great awakening or a dark night of the soul, and you're trying to prevent it. You're trying to hold back from that, and you need to allow this to flow because within this, there's some major healing available to you. Okay, that you're substraining from. Okay, you're not allowing this healing to happen. Okay, and sometimes we all just need a good fucking cry, to be honest. Okay, and so ultimately, allow your emotions to flow. Allow yourself to flow through this. Embrace the moment. Embrace your spirit. Embrace your heart. Embrace your mind. Embrace that energy that is you. Okay. You're allowed to feel anger. You're allowed to feel sadness. You're allowed to feel happiness and joy. Okay, and these are all elements of feeling and emotion that need to be felt. Okay, it helps us process our existence. It helps us process our reality. Okay, so keep that in mind going forward. And Pisces, being an emotional being, some of you hold back your emotions, right? And it's not good being a Pisces and holding back. It's not good, okay? It keeps things bottled up. All right, Cancer. What do we got for Cancer? One card, please. One. All right, we got the Mentor. So you could very well be seeking a mentor. You could very well be the mentor or be playing a mentor, the part of a mentor. We got Thanos. feeling I'm getting from this is that be very, very careful as to how you show up. Okay, because I have a feeling people might get the wrong idea. Okay. One other thing here, it shows me that you're kind of choosing the darkness. And you really need to take into consideration about this. Let's take a look at it. Oh, it represents death. Okay. Thanos. It's tempting to oversimplify death and sum it up in transformation, but the true archetypal resonance of Thanos cannot be easily assimilated or contained. Death is ongoing and omnipresent, an eternal response to the gift of birth. Witnessing the ending of another being, creature, phase, or stage has deep consequences for the psyche. We are forever changed by Thanos as it sweeps us under its wings, making us relinquish control in every form. It leaves a mark of ash upon our heart, signifying that we have touched the cusp of the underworld and will return to the land of the living eventually, with more compassion and wisdom to share. This capacity is needed in our world. One who has faced the annihilation of Thanos can face anything. When this card appears, it signifies an initiation into the underworld. So you very well could be grieving or mourning, bearing witness to all that is, or you very well could be fearing of or insensitivity to old age, illness, or the dying. So you could be going through some sort of a mourning of someone, a mourning of a mentor, or the ending of a relationship with some sort of a mentor that you thought of to be substantially influential in your life. It very well could be meaning that. I'm getting a sense of death magic as well. Somebody might be throwing death magic at you, or you might be thinking on turning dark and playing with a little bit of the darkness, dark magic. I'd probably refrain against that. It's probably not the best thing to do. Just gonna say that. So just be very careful what you ask for. 3 cards for what has been hidden from Cancer. What's going on with Cancer? Ooh, 10 of Pentacles in reverse. You're at a loss. You're taking an L. Eight of Cups. You're having a hard time walking away emotionally from something. And Queen of Pentacles in reverse. So this could very well be, you're not nurturing your stability. You're not nurturing that what is you. You're not nurturing your own ability to think on your own. You're feeling very unbalanced at the fact, it's like you're having a hard time that, I don't know, there's some sort of mentor, passing of a mentor or an ending of a relationship that you held substantial. And I don't know, it's just kind of giving a feeling that you're not really holding it together because of this. You're kind of crumbling. You're becoming unstable. There could very well be that you might have lost a job. You could have lost housing. You could have lost your inheritance. There could be a lot of different aspects to this. With the Eight of Cups in reverse, you're not able to walk away. You're wanting to try to heal something, a very a very unstable energy with this Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, quite possibly. Um, and I don't know. It doesn't seem that you're having a good time right now. But we're gonna look into it a little bit. We'll clarify that. What's going on with my Scorpios? What's going on with my Scorpios? 3 cards for what's been hidden from my Scorpios. Alright, so Scorpio, we got the 7 of Wands, we got the 9 of Pentacles in reverse, we got the World in reverse, and we got the Hanged Man. So right now, your world might be feeling a little upside down. You very well could be codependent on somebody financially. You could be hung up with an old paradigm that you need to finally let go of. But it's also about holding your boundaries and standing up for what you believe in. I think it really does matter. We might have a hard time letting go of the past, but to stand on principles, to stand on integrity, to stand on good intention, I think is paramount to the situation. And sometimes we do get hung up on the situation at hand, and we need to maybe take a step back and get a new perspective in order to maybe enlighten ourselves. All right. So always take that time out to get a bird's eye view, and take a step back and see the situation for what it is before you really take a step forward. I do see that your world is a little bit upside down. There's some sort of you're maybe stubborn and you don't want to close out a certain cycle because there's some sort of a codependency there. But I think this needs to change. I think there needs to be a great awakening, and I think you need to be able to open yourself to new possibilities. Because right now I find that things are crumbling and maybe slightly unstable. You might be feeling a little bit trapped at this point. So please hold compassion to yourself, because it's really gonna help you through this. All right. All right. What do we got? The Pilgrim, the Mother. Get one more. One more. Well, that's too many. Come on. Oh, look at them. Anima Mundi, the Thread, and the Sword, and the Father. Okay, so you need to stick up for yourself, is what you need to do. You need to draw the line in the sand and speak your truth. You need to remember the ties that bind you and the threads that connect every single one of us. Okay, and to understand, to try to find the equilibrium of that, and to step into your higher power, to invoke your higher power. All right? And to allow that to guide you and to protect you, all right, in the grand scheme of things. Now, the Pilgrim and the Mother is about nurturing. The Mother is about not only showing those around you with love, but showing yourself love as well. Because in order to provide that love, you need to know that love. You need to know what that feels like. And I think, to some degree, you haven't really been nurturing yourself, okay? And it's partly maybe because of the world, the world card, you're unable to maybe finish out these cycles. So ultimately, when you're looking at this, I would be compassionate with yourself. I would be loving to yourself. I'd understand that you're going through a process. You very well could be going through a great awakening, a dark night of the soul. You very well could be going through something that's earth-shattering. It's definitely change. The Pilgrim. The Pilgrim is someone that is a part of the community, right? A staple to the community. A Pilgrim is someone that is someone that you rely on, that you can confide in, that you're part of the community, that you are an integral part of that that overall connection for that community. This is about leading by example. This is about making, teamwork makes the dream work. This is about applying yourself and to take on responsibility and take initiative. All right. Now, what do we got here? Yeah, we'll go through that. Sure. All right. We're going with Pisces. Pisces, animal whisper. Pisces, animal whisper. We've got protector. All right. You might be feeling a little bit weak right now, okay? Because we got the protector coming out reverse. I don't know if that applies to you, but I think this is about your inner child wounds that really need some healing. What's the Cancer? Thank you. We got coyote, revealer of truth, and swan of grace. Okay. And Scorpio. We got Lynx, keeper of secrets. I don't know why I'm so thirsty. I can't get enough. I can't get enough. That's why I grabbed my jug of water, everybody. Thank you for joining me tonight for this collective. Okay. Pisces. White stag, protector. You're an old soul. Your best friend is nature. Use your intuition to take you where you want to go. Awaken to the powerful forces within you. You are meant to create blessings with your magic. All right, Cancer, Swan Grace, you who glides across the waters of my soul. Bring me your wisdom and light. Help me transform into elegance and grace. Inspire me with dignity and the spirit of beauty. And then you got Coyote, revealer of truth. Don't take things too seriously. Make time to play. Great wisdom comes from laughing at your own folly. Look out for the traps and tricks of life and learn from them. All right. Lynx for Scorpio, keeper of secrets. Take time out from the world and be the observer. Nothing can deceive you when you trust your knowing. You see others' secrets and keep them sacred. In silence and solitude, you will find your strength. Okay? All right. Let's look into a dragon message for you guys. Let's see what the dragons have to say. We'll get 3 cards each. All right. 3 cards for Pisces. Thank you. 3 cards for Cancer. 1 more. Thank you. 3 cards for Scorpio. All right, so right off the bat there, Pisces. With what's been going on here, and I kind of picked this up before, and With this whole page of cups, there isn't an equal give and take with this. So I think that's why you're putting on the emergency brakes and wanting to take a new direction. All right? Because ultimately, you're protecting yourself, you're protecting your interests. Okay? And you put a lot of work into this. And I think there's a part of you that feels abandoned, and it's kind of triggering your abandonment wounds from childhood. And you need to allow this energy to flow in order to heal it. Okay, you're moving through a time of change. You're moving through in a new direction, and you need to hold compassion with that. Now, because there's no equal give and take here, it shows that you're being left in the dark about something. Okay, and you really need to maybe take into consideration what's actually going on. We got the Page of Swords here, so there's somebody watching you. All right, and they're watching you in the darkness. Okay, now that might sound a little bit creepy, but they're observing you. All right, so be careful on how you act, even when there's nobody there. There very well could be cameras, right? So really take into consideration your actions going forward and protect yourself. Okay, you very well could be on thin ice. That's what the feeling I'm getting with spirit. So just be very, very careful with that in your actions forward. Cancer. You very well could be either dealing with some sort of manipulation, or you're dealing with you're the manipulator. Either way, pick it up. But there's a need to have hope and to maybe believe in miracles. Because, you know what? With all this loss and having to work around this whole idea of losing your mentor, or having to mourn this passing or this ending or this loss, I think this is about allowing yourself to, because right now I don't think you're showing up with this Emperor in the reverse. You're not empowered right now, okay? And I think you're kind of in this bitter kind of energy. You're kind of foreshadowing what Pisces is kind of going through. But I do see some sort of need to believe in miracles and to believe in the magic that is within you. Okay, that you can go towards the light, that you can choose the light, that you can choose to live by the memory of your mentor, whoever you might be mourning. Okay, they might have told you some sort of information that might lead you in the right direction, but I don't think you're taking in validity. I think you're maybe focusing on the emotional aspects rather than really allowing it to help you to grow. Okay. Now, I'm kind of getting the feeling here that, sometimes we grow out of a different vibration. Sometimes we grow out of the vibration that you're in. Okay. And the thing is that, sometimes we move towards someone and sometimes we move apart. It's the ebb and flow of life, right? And I don't know if I would take anything personal. I think it's just the fact that maybe this person outgrew you, or you outgrew this person, or whatever the case, all right? But ultimately, there's some sort of truth coming out with this, all right? There's some sort of communication coming out with this, and there's some sort of imbalance regarding this communication, all right? This could very well be a financial imbalance. This could, because with the Queen of Pentacles and the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse, it very well could be you're having a hard time walking away from something that might be trying to manipulate you, all right? Anyway, we got Scorpio here. Really? All right. So, Scorpio, there's definitely something going on here. There's a lack of, because we got the Nine of Coins, we got the Nine of Pentacles, both in the reverse. Okay, so you're feeling trapped about something. And there's something going on with the Three of Cups. There's some sort of a third party situation going on that, I don't know. I don't think you're being honest about it. Okay? There's definitely some sort of slight. And the fact that you're the keeper of secrets with this card, and you're just trying to be part of the team, you're trying to nurture this whole idea, but this whole idea that you're nurturing is creating a dependence, right? Like you're depending on this to work out for you, whatever this is, but it's hanging you up instead. Okay, and it's not based on good intention. It's based on lies and deception, right? So you might want to take a step back and maybe stand on boundaries. Okay, stand on integrity. Stand on the aspect that you don't want your world to be upside down. So you're not going to entertain anything that's going to turn your world upside down. Okay, maybe you're hung up on the idea that, you're being required to do something outside of your will. Okay, you're not having a choice in the matter, right? You're being trapped. It's almost like you're trapped or you're financially dependent. Okay, you're not having any freedom. You're not having, and there's deception around it, right? And you see the deception. And as much as you might be the keeper of secrets, you might want to be speaking up about this. Okay? All right, let's see about the light. What do we got going on? Shed some light for my Pisces, please. Shed some light for my Pisces. One more. That's too many. Come on. One more. Just one. Thank you. All right. 3 for my Cancers. Okay, you just want to pop right out? Fine. 2 more. 2 more for Cancer. 1 more for Cancer. Thank you. All right. Okay. 2 more for Scorpio. 2 more for Scorpio. Thank you. 1 more. 1 more for Scorpio. Thank you. All right. Pisces. We got 4 crystals. We've got, which is the 4 of Pentacles. We got the 9 of Feathers, which is the 9 of Swords. And then we've got the 3 of Crystals, which is the 3 of Pentacles. So I do see when you're stepping into this new direction, I do see some collaboration coming in. And I do see this might be trapping you up in your head a little bit. But you're actually just focus on yourself, all right? You need to control as to where you're putting your money and your investments, okay? And if you're having to protect yourself about being breadcrumbed and it being left in the dark and there not being an equal give and take, you need to focus on yourself. You're allowed to be selfish, okay? So don't overwork yourself. Have some self-control and make sure that you're taken care of, okay? Make sure your cup is full before you fill up anybody else's. Don't be filling from an empty cup. Now, the 3 of Crystals, collaboration and productivity. Maybe you need to integrate some sort of teamwork within this, okay? Maybe you need to collaborate with other people to make the dream work, okay? Now, the 9 of Feathers, which is the 9 of Swords, this is a perspective and self-empowerment. So you very well could be feeling a little bit trapped as to what direction to go in right now because you're not really certain. But ultimately, take a step back and take a look at it from an outside perspective, get a bird's eye view to get a better understanding, yet again. And you need to empower yourself to continue to go because there's definitely still life left. Regardless if you're feeling left in the dark, regardless if you're feeling breadcrumbed, regardless if you feel that there's not an equal give and take and that, there you might be getting some sort of a review or reaction or a end of year assessment or whatever the case may be. And, just keep yourself empowered. Like, you're a person of integrity. You like to do things right. You're not one to half-ass things, right? And ultimately, you want to get out what you're putting in. And unfortunately, with this breadcrumb, and with it being all left in the dark, it's really uncertain. So ultimately, I think you need to go with the flow with this and see how people show up. If they show up in a way that's not beneficial, then act accordingly. It is what it is. Okay? But I think releasing control, of trying to have control and let it flow as it is, would probably be a lot less stressful. All right? All right, Cancer. We got the Queen of Cups, which is the Queen of Shells. We got the Eight of Feathers, which is the Eight of Swords. And then we've got the Eight of Crystals, which is the Eight of Pentacles. Now, this is showing quite a bit of dedication. You're showing courage. You're wanting to find a solution. You want to progress with this. You're wanting to move forward with peace and compassion. And really, that's all you really need to worry about. Okay? Now, you might be all up in your head about it, but you need to have courage. Okay? And you're good at what you're doing, right? Whatever you got going on, you're good at it. All right? So, be dedicated to that progress, regardless. Okay? No matter who or what is going on. All right? Have the compassion and the peace within your heart. All right? Scorpio. Seven of Crystals. The Hangman, which is a double time. And Six of Wands. So, you very well could be getting recognized for something. You're needing patience at this time, okay? And change of perspective, yet again. Because I think you're being really stubborn. You're standing on business. You're in essence, you're kind of standing. You got seven. Yeah, you got one. And you got not, okay. You got two sevens here. Two sevens, a six, and two nines. So 7, 7, and 9, 9 might be significant. You got the two hangmans too as well, both in the upright. So I get a really crazy feeling that you're having some sort of a conflict within your mind and within the status quo of how other people's expectations are of you. And I think by you taking a step back and you're really taking a really good look at it and being honest with yourself, you might have some sort of enlightenment with this. Okay? But I do see some sort of success and triumph coming out of this, but you need to have patience and change your perspective. All right? It would definitely help you along the way. All right, Voice of Souls, what do we got going on for my Pisces? Voice of Souls, one card. Thank you. One card for my Cancers. One card for my Cancers, please. And one card for my Scorpio. Thank you. All right, I'm just going to do the intuitive because I want to try to keep this relatively short, and I've already got 109 minutes on this. So, Pisces, you're feeling a little bit trapped. You're not able to move forward, and this is where this whole Eight of Wands is in reverse, and we got the Freedom card in reverse. So, yeah, you're feeling a little bit trapped. You're feeling a little bit breadcrumb. You're feeling like you're not getting out what you're putting in, and it's kind of pissing you off, and you want to move in a new direction. I can understand. We got the karmic relationship here for Cancer. I think, I don't know, I think you very well could be bringing some sort of karmic or unhealed energy into your reality right now. And the fact that you're mourning and the fact that you're trying to reveal some sort of truth, you're dedicated to this progress. You're having courage, and so you have this courage and this need for a solution, moving through with peace and compassion. But I think the other party here that you're dealing with, they might be dealing with the karmic relationship, or there very well could be karmic energy within this relationship. Okay, and maybe this is why you're mourning this mentor, right? Because there very well could be some sort of karmic energy being whittled in with this situation, right? So it very well could be just a misunderstanding, it could be confusion, it could be deception somewhere along the lines here. I would take a step back and use your intuition, take some time out and still your mind, because I think it would help you find some sort of clarity that you're looking for. I think it would benefit you by doing that. Again, taking a step in a new direction or new perspective might help the situation. And Scorpio, we got the guide card, all right? Now, the guide card is talking to me about, you know, you're searching outside of yourself for some sort of information, some sort of clarity, some sort of guidance, not really realizing that you're the one that you've been looking for, okay? The number 6 or 15 might be significant for you. And ultimately, when you're looking at this whole situation, you really need to maybe step into some sort of confidence. All right? You have the ability to end these cycles. You have the ability to be independent. You have the ability to stand on your business, okay? And you have the ability to have like a major great awakening with this. But I feel like you're second guessing your ability, right? Maybe you're lying to yourself, okay? Maybe you're not feeling adequate, right? But the guide card is basically coming to realization that you are the guide you've been looking for, right? Everything that you've been looking for is, in essence, the magician, okay? Everything that you've been looking outside of yourself has always been within you the whole time, okay? So really take that into consideration when you're moving forward, okay? All right, water signs, I hope that helped you. All right, fire signs, you're next. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Coming right up. Once I get the cards cleared. Coming right up. Come on. Alrighty, 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 alrighty. All right. All right, fire signs. What's going on with my fire signs? How's it going? I hope you're all doing well. One more. One more. Let's do this. One more. No, you're not going all over the place. Come on. One more. One more. Let's go. Give me one more. Thank you. All right, Aries, we got the desert. All right. And I feel that you're a little bit depleted. You very well could be feeling a little bit restless. Um, I do see that you might be a little bit dehydrated. I know I am. I'm drinking water like I'm in the desert. I feel like you might be feeling a little uninspired. Like you don't got. I get a very agitated, got no fucking spoons left. I got no patience left. Um, you're just sick and tired of people showing up in this toxic energy. Okay? That's the feeling I get. Like, you got nothing left to give. And people keep, they keep their hands open and they're like, you got any more? And you literally got nothing left. You don't want to give people crumbs, but here they are with their hands held out. It's like insatiable, like whatever they're requiring, you could give them whatever they need all the time, every day, and they still wouldn't be good enough. It still wouldn't be good enough. Okay? So I think a lot of my areas, you're at your wits' end. You got no spoons left. You're not looking for apologies. If people are betraying you, if people are sleeping on you, if people are lying to you or whatever, your cutoff game is extremely lethal. It's extremely savage. Like, you don't even have to talk to them. You just walk away, and it's like a silent disconnect. And there's nothing. Your silence is deafening. Okay? And it's downright scary. Because you could very well love someone, but as soon as you know that they betrayed you, you're done. Like, you don't even have to talk about it. There's no arguing. You just silently leave, and you just don't show up again. You're just gone. And I think you got people shook. Specifically, people that you might have thought that were compassionate towards you, or you were compassionate towards. It's not happening anymore. The people that aren't showing up for you, you're just saying, fine. You don't want to show up? Then fine. I see how you are. I see what the score is. I just won't bother anymore. I won't bother reaching out. I won't bother having any type of dealings with you, and you can sit with the fact that you slept on me. And it's like, you're done. You got no spoons left. Who gives a shit? If they're going to show up this way, then they're clearly taking advantage of the leader, the compassionate person that you are, right? You're not one to screw around. You're not one to play games. You're one to communicate. You're one to share how you feel. And people take it, they don't take it correctly, right? You're not out here trying to rip people apart. You want to see people win. And sometimes the information that you need to communicate might not necessarily be the best for them, but it's to help them grow. It's not to tear them apart, right? And that's where people kind of get you wrong. You're trying to lift them up. You want people to do better, but they don't. Okay? They choose to be in that karmic energy, and they don't want to rise. That's not your problem, Aries. That's not your responsibility. Okay? Everybody's got their own journey. Everybody's got their own way to play the game. If that's the way they want to be, act accordingly. Okay? Now, Leo, you're kind of on this quest of hunting. You're looking for something. And it's almost kind of giving me this feeling that there's something that you're not finding. And I'm kind of feeling like you're looking outside of yourself for something that you've always had within you. okay? But when you go out, you need to have a destination. You need to have a purpose to that destination, and you need to know where you're going and why and how you're getting back. You need to know the process, right? Because there's factors in that. Now, if a hunter goes out to hunt, right? They are expected, or they're wanting and they're projecting to come back with something. They don't want to come back empty-handed, right? So to go out, you're going out with a plan, right? And if you don't got no plan, you're not really one to go with the spontaneity, right? You like to have a plan, right? Because then you have something to aim at. So maybe making sure that with whatever plans you're making happen for your future, you're making sure that all your dots are, your I's are dotted and your T's are crossed, and everything is in order to that. Now, Sagittarius, I'm kind of getting some fuckboy kind of energy off of the heart card in the reverse. All right, you're not looking for some sort of a romance. You're not looking for a relationship. You're not looking for anything particularly substantial within the commitment department. Okay, you're kind of having this freedom. You're kind of having this free reign. You don't want to be put on a leash. You don't want to be put on this aspect of commitment. And it's mainly because you've been hurt before. You've had your heart broken. There's some sort of discrepancy within your heart that you're kind of not wanting to look at. You're kind of sweeping it under the rug, and you're not really dealing with it and healing through it to allow yourself to have an open heart. You'd rather have it all closed off in this bitterness, right? And you're not really focused on that. You're more focused on the enjoyment rather than getting your heart all wrapped up in this energy of love and emotion, right? You're trying to keep your emotions reined in. The whole thing is that when you have your heart open, you're more able to create, you're more able to be inspirational, you're more able to be authentic with your heart open. With your heart closed, you're not acting in your actual authentic energy, okay? And it's mainly because you're hurt, you're bitter. And when you're hurt and you're bitter, you you carry around this kind of aspect of yourself that really isn't serving you, right? It's not showing you any solid, it's not showing you anything solid as far as intention. I feel like you're missing out on something, and particularly the relationships that you're holding on to are rather superficial rather than deep and meaningful. All right. And I think it's just you're kind of keeping the lightheartedness. All right. Sometimes it's good to keep things light, but sometimes it's good to get into your emotion in order to be able to open that heart space up. But you need to trust yourself, and you need to be able to trust the other people too, I think. I think it's all a factor, to be honest. But I think you need to trust yourself. If somebody's pouring their heart out to you, you might want to take it into consideration because they clearly see something in you that you don't see in yourself. And if you're having a broken heart and there's somebody here that wants to heal and, wants to be sincere with you, you might want to take that into consideration. Because this might give you the ability, no matter how scared you are, this might give you the ability to heal your heart, which is paramount, right? Now, sometimes all it takes is communication to create an understanding, right? It's not that difficult to communicate. You just got to sit with yourself and find out what you really want and what you don't. You'll find that as long as you're open with communication, there's always compromise. There's always something there that can be worked on. There can always be a new understanding, a new perspective put into play here. And although you might have your heart closed off, and maybe you want to heal this and to open your heart again, look for the sincerity. because that's going to really help you to be able to trust this new possibility. Okay, and although it might be scary, have the courage to give it a shot anyway. All right, what do we got for Aries? Okay, Leo and Sagittarius. Thank you. Look at that, Aries. We got the ram for you. Isn't that amazing? I think that's synchronistic. So, we got perseverance with the ram. You have many gifts. No problem can withstand. The power of your mind. With patience, you can reach your mountaintop. Never give up and good luck will follow. All right? So you might be climbing a mountain right now. That's probably why you're so dehydrated. Okay? Pace yourself, my friend. Pace yourself. Leos, you got raccoon, inventor. Okay? With the hunter card, I'm thinking that you very well could be trying to look for a new way to invent yourself. Maybe you're looking to upgrade yourself in some way. Decide on what you really want. You have the ingenuity to claim it. Avoid being the trickster and practice integrity. You may have many roles and you can juggle them well. All right, so you may wear many masks. You may wear many hats. You may be talented in many different areas. And I think this is to say that you need to embrace these talents and allow them to shine, ultimately. Okay? Sagittarius. We got humpback whale, singer. Okay? You need to communicate. You need to communicate. Sing healing songs for the world. Your inner navigation always guides you. Nothing can stop you or keep you from your goal. Align with your purpose and the power in your soul. All right? So this is, I think, getting you to get into your feelings, get into your heart, get into the knowing, get into the emotion, get into what you have available to you. Okay? Align with your purpose and power in your soul. Okay? Sing. All right? Speak your voice. Speak your mind. All right? And I think this whole aspect of you having your heart closed is really keeping you back from this communication. All right? So you might want to take into consideration of that. All right. All right. Let's see here. I'll swap you out. Oh, my goodness. Okay. If these messages are resonating with you and you'd like to donate to the channel, you can do so through a super chat, super sticker, super thanks. It's all greatly appreciated. You can order a reading from me through the Hipsy link on the link section of the YouTube profile here, or check out the description box below. If you're just joining in and you've never been here before, thank you so much for joining in. And if you're back if you're back and you're returning, thank you for returning. Welcome back. So yeah, you can order a reading through the Hipsy link. What else? If you haven't subscribed yet, hit the subscribe button. It's all greatly appreciated. And it does help out the channel. Alright, Aries. What's going on with Aries? Talk to me. Ooh, alright. So Aries, you might want to settle down, or you might be considering about the settling down, or gaining, or you know, digging in and creating some roots for yourself. I do see the World here and the Queen of Swords, so I do believe that you're learning lessons, you're ending cycles, you're stepping up, you're glowing up, you're stepping into a new perspective and paradigm, a new timeline, quite possibly, and you're nurturing the truth that is you, okay? You're speaking your truth, and you're creating um, you're creating a place of inspiration, I think, not only for yourself, but other people. You're stepping into your confidence, okay? You're persevering, and I do believe that you're going to make some sort of roots here, okay? And I think the roots are in question right now as to where you're going to plant these roots. But you're going through a bit of a transformation right now as well, okay? And I do see a lot of fruit, fruit and abundance coming into your life too. So hold on tight, because things are going to get good, I think. Leo, 3 cards for Leo. Come on, Leo. We got 2 here. Okay. So far, we got the Queen of Cups and we got the 7 of Cups. So you could be dealing with a lot of emotions at this time. You very well could be needing to lead with your heart or nurture your heart, and kind of bypassing all these illusions. I have a feeling that you might just need to focus on yourself, really focus on yourself and fill your own cup up for a change, rather than requiring anybody else to do it. We got justice here on the bottom of the deck, so there very well could be you receiving justice, or I don't know. You might be a little overwhelmed with the choices or the distractions or the illusions that you're dealing with, and you're being asked to guide with your heart. Okay, move forward with your heart space. Move forward with compassion. What do we got here? Page of Wands. So there very well could be somebody coming in saying, yo, I want some help with this very passionate idea, very passionate new endeavor. But there's a new possibility here, okay? And I think this is beyond the illusion. So I think you're going to get a bunch of offers, and you're going to have to choose and narrow it down to one offer. And this would be that Page of Wands here. So somebody might have a passionate new beginning that they want to come in and have you included with this, or you very well could be going out to look for new endeavors. Okay, either way, put it how it fits. What about my Sag? What do we got going on here? All right, Sag, the Hermit. 2 more. 2 more cards for Sag. We got the Knight of Pentacles. Ooh, we got Temperance on the bottom of the deck. 1 more. All right, so we got the Hermit, we got the Knight of Pentacles, and we got the Magician reversed. All right, so what I'm getting with this, Sag, is that you very well could be going through a time of reflection. You might be going through a dark night of the soul. You could be going through a really rough time. You're being asked to be alone, or you're being called to maybe go within to find your inner light. And this is actually going to help you step into this new direction, okay? This is going to bring some sort of stability. You very well could be going towards an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Mind you, there's some sort of a manipulation tactic here. Okay, there very well could be some sort of emotional manipulation. I don't know. But it looks like you're taking some time out for yourself to reflect, focusing on your own stability, and maybe manipulating the energy. There very well could be a possibility that you're not really looking within. You're just failing to look within. And again, with this Heart card in the reverse. Okay, you could be singing the blues right now. But you're not really validating the magic that is you. You know, you're not really believing in yourself. You're not believing in your manifestations. Um, and I think this is where you need to kind of recalibrate. You might be getting distracted, is the feeling I'm getting. Right? And I think going within and healing your heart space, I think that's going to help you move forward. It's going to help you move out of this manipulation energy. Okay? So keep that in mind going forward. Oh, I didn't get you guys your angel messages. Let's do that. Dragon messages first. All right. We'll do dragon messages and then angel and then voice of souls. All right. All right, dragon. What's the message for Aries? What's the message for Aries? 2 more. 1 more. Sure. Leo. Whoa. All right. Okay. There very well could be some sort of a reconciliation with a Cancer. Quite possibly a Sag. But this Cancer and this Sag, they're not very happy. What's going on with my Sages? Two more. 2 more for my Sag. 1 more for my Sag. Sure. All right. So we got the 8 of Wands and the 8 of Coins and the 3 of Cups for Sag. We've got 10 of Swords, Temperance, and 5 of Wands and the Chariot. And for my Aries, we've got the Hermit, we've got 6 of Coins, and we got the Magician. All right. So, my Aries, you're definitely moving up. You're definitely glowing up. You're definitely going through some sort of a transformation, a transition from maybe being desolate. This is kind of getting you out of your comfort zone, but you are going to be receiving an equal give and take. If it hasn't happened now, it's going to. With the six of Coins, you're definitely going to be coming into some sort of abundance, which is going to get you out of your comfort zone. You're going to have enough to give to yourself, as well as to be able to help out others. And this is actually going to help you step into your magic. Okay, this is going to help you step into your empowerment and to be able to speak your truth, to level up, to really dig some roots and create a good foundation for yourself. And this is all about the perseverance, right? And to keep going, to keep rising, and to keep moving forward. Ultimately, I think you're on the right track, Aries. Don't be getting too uncomfortable with this whole idea of coming out of hermit mode, okay? Stand in your power, because, you know, you are protected, you've got magic behind you, and you're definitely, you got good intentions with this world card. You're wanting to speak your voice, and you're wanting to share your truth, right? And you're wanting to set down some really good some really good foundations to create some sort of a home and to create some sort of abundance. So that's definitely coming in. There's going to be some sort of celebrations coming in for you. I do see some magic happening for you, but you're needing to get out of your comfort zone. All right. Now, Leos, there's some sort of a reconciliation here, but you're needing to cut cords. You need to end some sort of chaos, and I think it's about taking accountability with this, because you're feeling rather stuck. Specifically with this, you don't really have any way forward. And I think this is about you going out and hunting without a purpose, right? So it's almost as if you're just going out and you're going on autopilot and you're really not doing much. It's kind of get you overwhelmed. It's got you distracted. There's illusions. There's a little bit of deception around you, and I think this is what's got you stopped in your tracks. You're not really sure as to what to do. But it's the cards are telling you, lead with your heart. Have compassion for yourself. Have compassion for others. Okay, move in this different light. All right. Um, Sagittarius, you're kind of putting the emergency brake on about something. Okay. You know what you're good at, right? And you want to celebrate. You want to have fun. You want to get to know people. You want to be social, that kind of thing. And I think you're having, you're fighting. I think you're, in essence, I think what's happening is you're running yourself thin with this. Okay, you're not focusing on what's important, and Spirit's asking you to go within to find some sort of stability and some confidence, but you're not allowing that to happen. You're kind of like, no, me, I have to open my heart. No, I don't want to open. You're allowing fear to dictate, right? And ultimately, you've put a lot of work into something, right? And in order for you to release yourself from this bondage, and um, it's almost like you're on a leash, is the feeling I get with this Eight of Wands. Like you have all these expectations and responsibilities and whatever. And I think it's somewhat interfering with what you're good at and what you want to be doing, and the idea that you want to be celebrating, the idea that you want to be meeting new people and being social and having this whole idea of open emotions and whatnot. You just want to be kind of free in the moment, right? But you can't do that with a closed heart, right? You have to open your heart again. Okay? And I think the fact that you're being asked to open your heart and trust is really kind of making you reflect and focus on your stability, focusing on your finances. But I do see definitely some things coming down the way here. Things are going to work out in your favor better than expected if you just trust. Okay? Yeah, let's check out the light. We'll check out the light of the situation and then some angel messages and voice of souls. Okay. So let's go. All right, Aries, three for Aries, one for Aries, one for Aries. Come on, thank you. Three for Leo. One, two for Leo, one for Leo. Thank you. Three for Sag. Okay. Two for Sag. All right, I got two. All right, Aries, the light of the situation, what you may be looking for and what we can maybe get you here. We got King of Swords, King of Feathers, we got Four of Feathers, and we got the Shaman. So, we got the Queen of Swords here too as well. So not only are you nurturing the truth that is you, you're guarding that. Okay? And I get a feeling that people are trying to make you out to look differently than what you are. Okay? And you're needing to focus on your own rest. You're needing to focus on your sanctuary. You're needing to focus on your spiritual enlightenment right now. Okay, we've got divine wisdom, spiritual power, we've got sanctuary, we've got rest, we've got logic and justice. Okay, now I do see some sort of truth coming forward that you've been waiting on for some time, and I think it's going to bring some major clarity to you. It's going to finally bring you the closure I think that you need, and the ability to finally rest. Okay, and finally be in some sort of peace of mind, where I think you've been kind of run stir crazy for the last little while, and that stir craziness is kind of getting you out of your comfort zone. Okay, but you really need to tap into your divine wisdom, because you've got a lot in there, and you're a powerhouse. All right, and I think this has got people intimidated and not wanting to come forward, and that's not your problem. It's really not your problem. And I get a feeling that you're just sick and tired of the bullshit of people seeing you in this wrong light, and this is why you got the desert in reverse, because you're done. Okay, you're done with these, these antics. You're done with the stupidity. You've got no spoons left. You're focused on what's important to you, which is speaking your truth, guarding your truth, digging some roots, ending some cycles. Okay, you got a lot of irons in the fire. You got a lot on the go, right? But there's no chance in hell that you're not having this confidence to manifest your best life, right? Because you're going to manifest your best life come hell or high water, right? You're the leader. You're the born leader of the group here, right? So ultimately, you got some good energies here, all right? You're going to get that chance to rest. You're going to have that sanctuary. You're going to get that peace of mind. Just have patience, okay? It's coming. You're very well going to be getting some closure and some insight, too, to a current situation and closure, right? So just hold out. It's coming. All right, Leos. You got the Strength card, which is your card, right? Even though it's got an elephant on it, right? That is your card. And then we got the Knight of Feathers, which is the Knight of Swords, and as well Page of Feathers, right? So we got a lot of communication coming in, a lot of action, a lot of focus, a lot of exploration and discovery. It's about trying to maybe look for something new. Now, you might be running into car troubles, so make sure that you're planning on that, and you're making sure that your car's all topped up before your trip. That's one thing that come out with the Chariot, all right? You might have to reconcile with someone for some sort of assistance with that, to create some sort of equilibrium after some sort of chaos. The Knight of Feathers, there's action needing to be taken, okay? There's communication needing to be taken, and the focus on the intention behind that communication, okay? And ultimately, you've got some good things coming to you, all right? So please have the courage and the patience, all right, to get through it, all right? Things are good. Things are going to be working out. Focus with your heart space and trying to heal and moving forward with that. All right, Sag, you got Chariot. You got the Ace of Swords. And you got the Six of Shells. So Six of Cups, the Ace of Swords, and the Chariot. So what this is telling me here is that you need to have the discipline and the determination to get to where you need to go and where you want to go. Okay? And this is the thing. The truth is coming to pass, okay? There's going to be mental clarity. There's going to be a foundation built, but there's got to be some sort of communication there. If there's no communication and equilibrium and compromise at the table, then there's not much to really be open to, right? You very well could have somebody coming into your life that's could bring you some sort of insight, and they may want to invest in you to help you move forward and to encourage you, to keep you focused. And somebody might actually want to come in and celebrate you. Like, I get a really good bond with this the Three of Cups here, okay? And I don't know, the Six of Shells, this is about somebody maybe coming back from the past and nostalgic positive energy. It's going to bring you joy. This isn't a negative relationship or friendship. And maybe it's something, wanting another chance. Somebody coming back and wanting another chance. Maybe they misunderstood you. Maybe they seen you in a different light. Maybe they could have been healing. Maybe they're in a better light now. Now they're coming back. They're more ready to show up where they weren't maybe ready before. But I feel that you actually made some sort of a significant impact on this person that wants to come back from the past, the Six of Cups person here. And I have a feeling you might be having a bit of cold feet with this person, right? And, I think this is a good intention, ultimately. And I think there's definitely some sort of clarity coming in through with this as well. All right? But speak up, There's definitely purpose. There's definitely a way forward with this. The chariot usually is someone of high importance, of high motivation and power, and um, usually an emperor or a king or a magician or somebody of high status would be driving this chariot. Okay, somebody with high purpose, high status. So I do believe this might be a good avenue for you, but I think you with having you have your heart closed off like this, I think it's holding you back. I think you're manipulating and self-sabotaging yourself from something actually quite beautiful. All right. But there's definitely some sort of mental clarity that needs to come to mind, and I think that's the only way that that's going to happen is if there's some sort of communication. Okay. All right. Voice of Souls. What's going on with my Aries? One card. One card. Voice of Souls. Why do they gotta always fall, huh? All right, we got repression for my Leos. You're not submitting. You're being stubborn as fuck. You're gonna just do what you're gonna do anyway. Anyway, my Sages. Card for my Sages. All right. Oh, we got karmic relationship. So you're scared of this divine relationship that's a possibility for you. This person's really made a huge impact on, there's a huge impact altogether, and I think you're having cold feet with this. All right, Sag? I think you need to take a step back and actually reconsider this. Okay, because where you might be closed off in your heart space, this might be an opportunity to finally heal. Okay? Because this quite possibly could turn into a divine relationship, and a divine relationship, it very well could be two people healing together as well, which is pretty substantial. It's very rare, okay, to have someone that wants to heal with you. Usually we do our healing on our own. Usually we do our healing in solitude, right? Because healing with other people is a little bit awkward to some. But ultimately, if you have the ability and have the option to heal with someone, it could very well be very empowering, and building of a bond with someone that's not necessarily traumatic, and you're actually learning how to trust each other and to open up each other's hearts and to open up each individually your heart for someone else and their heart for you. And to have this compromise and to have this ability to heal together is pretty substantial. But again, I must state that it is extremely rare to have this opportunity. So ultimately, Sag, I wouldn't necessarily blow this out of the water just yet. There very well could be assistance in finding some stability to a degree that I don't think you've ever had before. Now, this could be that somebody maybe doesn't want to tie you down. Maybe they just want to love you. That's the kind of feeling that I'm getting. They just want to love you. They just want to show you compassion. They want to show you inspiration. This is a really beautiful energy that I'm getting. And clearly with the hearts in the reverse, you're rather bitter, you're rather closed off to that whole thing. And for somebody to recognize this, and for somebody to despite the fact that you have your heart closed off, the fact that they see the divinity within you, that's pretty special, I must admit. And I get the feeling that you might have had a big impact with this person, which is scaring you from opening up your heart, but you've also impacted this other person. You know, you very well, ironically, you could have very well helped them open up their heart. And maybe they want to help you open up yours. Okay? And by you not, maybe you having a little bit of fear, and maybe you putting the emergency brake on, maybe take a step back and take another look at this, because I think, I don't know, this is a good feeling I'm getting from this. You're going to get some major foundation here with this. You're going to be able to build something with this. Even if it ends up being just a friendship. You know, there's still love here. You know, there's joy. You know, they're determined. They've got discipline. You know, there's going to be mental clarity. It's going to be good. It's not, it doesn't have bad energy here with this. All right. So I don't know. Something tells me take a chance on that. Because there might not even have to be commitment with this. It could just very well be a friendship. It just, with the Three of Cups here, it's like they want to celebrate. So I do believe that there's some sort of a celebration or an honor. They want to honor you. They want to celebrate you. They want to, you know, there's something here, right? Abundance on the bottom of the deck, everybody. All right, so Aries, you're feeling repressed. You're feeling closed up. You're feeling like you can't move on. I get a feeling like there's some sort of a trap. There's some sort of something keeping you stuck. And I think this is having to do with speaking your truth, about setting boundaries, ultimately. You know, showing up for yourself and setting boundaries within yourself, right? And allowing yourself to, I don't know, lighten up, kind of go with the flow. Don't be so rigid and don't be so, I don't know, intimidating. Now, this isn't about letting your guard down, but I think this is about maybe lowering, maybe dropping your expectations, but keeping your boundaries. Okay? When you tend to expect something, you set yourself up for failure. You set yourself up for some sort of disappointment, right? So keeping yourself open to possibilities of, you know, how to, how can I put it? I don't know. Open up to the possibilities. All right? Because you have the divine wisdom, you have spiritual power within you to find out. And you are moving towards a place of rest. So I think spirits really kind of got you in this position where you're really being repressed in order to just kind of have patience. And maybe spirits got you in this time of reflection and focusing on, you know, you building up your confidence, you building up, you know, where you want to go, the direction, and really focusing on the root of the cause of, you know, creating a substantial foundation on which you can move and work and work with and kind of excel and step up into your new season, right? Because you are closing out some major cycles here, which again is getting you out of your comfort zone, right? You might be feeling a little bit held back, but you are going to have this time where you're getting out of your comfort zone. Things are going to pick up for you. Now, Leos. It's almost like you're overwhelmed. You're standing on business. You want to move forward, but it's almost like you're going forward blindly. Okay, and you don't seem to want to submit and surrender to uh, the magic. You don't want to surrender to what's been going on, right? It's almost like uh, you're stubborn. And Leos, they're usually stubborn. You're usually set in your ways, okay? But that's part of the fun that makes you a Leo, right? Um, you like being the center of attention for the most part, but I think you really need to lead with your heart space and your compassion, and stop being so stubborn. It's about opening up to new possibilities. And with the fact that you're in this kind of hunter energy, you need to move forward with some sort of purpose, right? And not submitting to, um, move forward with purpose, but don't submit to the red tape. Don't submit to really what's going on with you, okay? What's holding you back. I wouldn't submit to that. No, I'd stand 10 toes down. I'd stand on your boundaries. But allow yourself the freedom to move around. Allow yourself the freedom to take action and to be able to give yourself time to focus, to be open to exploration and discovery. Okay, having the courage and the endurance to continue to go on, but making sure that with going forward, you're using that with good intention rather than negative intention. All right. So, Sach, you very well could be dealing with a divine counterpart. I'm kind of excited for you because this very well could change the course of your life in a better direction. And again, I'm feeling like you're getting distracted by this superficial. With this failure to open your heart, you're more or less in this superficial energy rather than this sentimental energy, right? So you might want to maybe take a step back and really look at the situation, because I think you might be there might be a feeling of a bit of self-sabotage here where it comes to healing. Angel message. All right, angels. If you would like to book a reading with me, you can do so through the Hipsy link on my link side of the YouTube. Now, I could very well, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. I can't really access it on my phone. It's not very good on my phone. I was gonna say I could set up a pre-order special to give you guys a discount on my readings, but all right, Aries, angels, what do we got for my Aries? What's going on with my Aries? Six of Water. Memories from your history or childhood, issues regarding children or your childhood self. You could be dealing with some sort of traumatic childhood experiences, romanticizing the past. So you might be trying to take another perspective and look at it from a different perspective to maybe heal something, whatever the case may be. This very well could be a nostalgic energy coming in from the past. You might be repressing feelings towards this person because you're maybe hurting. The Moon for my Leos. You might be having illusions You might be having some sort of emotions rise up. You might be getting some sort of psychic insights, events behind the scenes, release fears that hold you back. What about my Sag? A card for my Sages. An angel card for my Sagies. Sagittarius. No card for you. We'll try one more time. Come on. A card for my Sages. Alright. Alright. We got justice. We got injustice. So justice is in the reverse. Now, what I'm getting from this... Alright, Aries. I do see some sort of a nostalgic energy coming back. Alright, I definitely see some sort of energy from the past. Thank you, Tarek. Thank you, everybody, for joining in tonight. I'm just taking a quick moment with the chat just to see how everything is going there. All right, so Leos, you definitely got some emotions happening. You might be trying to hold your emotions back. You're being asked to allow them to flow, because allowing yourself to be in a relaxed state is bringing you to a more peaceful energy. When you go out to hunt, let's say you got your gun, you're going out into the forest and you're hunting, and you're all filled with anxiety. Do you think you're honestly going to shoot something? No, the animals are going to pick up on your energetic frequency, and you're basically going to scare them away. Right? So, in essence, this is kind of the same deal. Right? You need to calm your emotions. Right? By you not submitting to your emotions, by you not submitting to and having courage to flow through with these emotions, I think they're going to give you no other choice but to come up, and you're going to have no other choice but to deal with them. Okay? Because you're not submitting to it. So you're being stubborn, extremely stubborn. You're probably like, oh, I don't want to cry. That's a wussy thing to do, you know. And here you're a hunter. You want to be a hunter. You want to be strong like bull. And you know what? Even the strongest man takes a moment to shed a tear, right? It takes a strong and courageous man to be able to be emotional and be able to allow those emotions to flow. Okay? So ultimately, with these illusions here, and this coinciding with the Seven of Cups, right? There very well could be, you might be putting your rose-colored glasses on, thinking that you're actually staying strong, when you're, in essence, you're acting like a fucking coward. And you need to allow your emotions to flow, because really what it's doing is it's holding you back from any type of healing or compassion that's being sent to you. And in essence of, you're walking around with a chip on your shoulder thinking that it's doing you good, and it's really not. It's actually holding you back. And it's also putting you in this position of chaos and unbalanced energies, right? Things are all stopping. With the temperance card in reverse, things aren't working in your favor, right? You're working against divine time. You're working against divine intervention, right? When spirit's trying to tell you something, you're trying to move you through something and to help you heal, it's there to support you, all right? But you might as well be spitting in their face by not taking that information in and trusting in the divine, because it's here to help you through the pain, the suffering, whatever you're dealing with. And it's here to help you be the better hunter. But you have to allow those emotions to flow, ultimately. Okay? So you very well could be getting some sort of insights, some downloads. You very well could be getting some sort of contact from your spirit guides. There's events behind the scenes, release fears that hold you back. Okay? Don't allow fear to dictate to you what you're going to do, where you're going to go, how you're going to get there. Okay? Sages. This divine intervention here, you're feeling like it's tying you down, like there's some sort of injustice being done here. Or you very well could be knowing of some sort of injustice, right? And having quite possibly to do with a karmic relationship, right? Fair and just decisions. Do what you know is right. Stand up for your beliefs. So you very well could be fighting with your heart. You very well could be fighting with yourself. You very well could be holding back from any type of healing, which is in essence of an injustice to you. Because in essence, it's holding you back from your highest timeline by not healing, right? And if that's the case, you got nobody to blame but yourself for holding yourself back. This is an aspect of self-sabotage. And until you come to the realization of that, nothing's going to change. You're going to have the same old cycle happening over and over and over again. And it's only the time that you take accountability and you realize what you're up against and what you're focused on isn't really of value to you. And you need to maybe change your focus into something that's going to give you some sort of new foundation or new purpose or new direction, right? So I think you just need to communicate a little bit more, right? At least be open to communication. If you can't open your heart, at least be open to communication. Because I think that with that is a lot more understanding. All right? Welcome in, James. Thank you for joining us tonight. But by opening up the ability to communicate is bringing you more understanding to the table. And once there's understanding, there's room to compromise. There's room to collaborate. There's room to work through that what is holding you back, right? So have faith. Things are working out in your favor for the fire signs. You just got to be a little bit more courageous, okay? Be in the energy of healing, all right? Be courageous. It takes a very courageous energy, a very courageous heart, very courageous soul to take into consideration that they have ability and the healing. It's paramount to your next level. It's paramount to your ascension. It's paramount to your overall understanding of relationships. In order to build a solid relationship and step into that divine energy outside of the karmic energy, right? If you're constantly stressed out, if you're constantly being bombarded by drama and karmic bullshit, then you might want to start healing and step up and out of this karmic low vibe southern this low vibe southern south node kind of energy, because it really doesn't serve anybody. The only way it serves you is by teaching you something, and if you're not willing to learn the lesson, you're going to continue to stay in this rut. Okay, hands down, you're going to stay in this rut. Now with communication, there's always room for reconciliation. You have to understand that. If there's no communication, if there's no honesty, if there's no integrity in what you're focused on, you're not going very far. I'm going to tell you that right now. Right? And you might as well just spin your wheels and, you know, it's not, really not worth your time to just hold yourself back. Right? It takes a courageous heart and a courageous soul to be able to open themselves to healing. And I guarantee you, if anybody is scared of healing and opening up your heart, it is worth it. It is worth it. If there's one thing I endorse healing. I endorse opening your heart to possibilities and compassion. There's always room for that. All right, fire signs. I hope that helped, everybody. I hope that helped. All right, air signs. I did earth signs, water signs, fire signs, and now air signs. And then I'm going to do a collective after that. And then that'll be it. That'll be all, folks. All right, intuitively, let's go with the archetypes and animal whispers. We'll start with animal whispers this time. Just to keep it interesting, huh? If you feel compelled to donate to the channel, it's greatly appreciated. You can do so through a super chat, super thanks, super sticker. I don't know if somebody wants to go check out the Hipsy link, if you know where it is, and go on my page and see if the tip button is there. Because people were saying the tip button wasn't there, and then I got in touch with Hipsy customer care, and they said that it was still there, it didn't disappear. So if there's somebody there that's got an account with Hipsy already, and you know, you've already ordered a reading through Hipsy, can you go to the site, check to see if the tip button is there? If not, come back and let me know. Because I went to find it and I couldn't find it. So I don't know exactly what's going on. Any information on that would be amazing. All right. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Okay. One more for Aquarius. Really? Alright, fine. We got some reruns here tonight, guys and gals. Alright, Gemini. Right now, you're sitting in a position where you need to protect yourself. Okay, I do believe that you very well could be losing credibility. And you need to check yourself before you wreck yourself. That's the feeling I'm getting from these two cards. Okay, we got protection and we got mentor. Okay, the mentor is about, you know, here you're searching for guidance. You're searching for someone in particular. You very well could be standing in this mentor energy. But we got the turtle, the sea turtle. It's saying here, you are a master of finding life's flow. Be in harmony with the rhythm, and your path will unfold. Persevere, and you will succeed. You have everything that you need to be protected and happy. Okay? Now, with this, you very well could be seeking a mentor. You very well could be realizing you are that mentor. You very well could be realizing that where you might think you're not good enough, you're actually more than good enough. Where you feel that you might be lacking, you actually are more sufficient than you realize. Okay? So, really kind of take into consideration and take stock of your sovereignty, of your ability to stand in your power, and understand where you have the ability to show up. Okay? Take into consideration of that. Now, Libras, you're at the threshold of an awakening. You're at the threshold of a change of time and space. And you're at the edge of one world and moving into another. So you're in quite possibly a time of transition. Now, with the snow leopard here, it's about self-reliance, okay? You are strongly independent and often solitary. Integrity is very important for your best outcome, okay? Cloak yourself with invisibility and walk with the shamans. Use your intuition and allow and let your life unfold in silent perfection. Silent perfection. Now, there might be a need for you to take a step, to take a leap of faith in a new direction, and to rely on yourself to get there. Okay, this is also talking about working in silence. Okay, not telling a lot of people your plans of action. Okay, because I have a feeling like there's a lot of people with their own opinion, and really their opinion doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. It's really where you want to go and what you want to do. All right, and being the person of justice, being the person of balance. Okay, you want to try to keep that balance as much as possible. And part of that balance is requiring you to be your authentic, beautiful self. All right. So hold on to that information and hold on to that ingenuity and that integrity about yourself, okay, and about your purpose moving forward. And know that you can get through it, right? You've got a 100% track record of getting through it before. You're going to get through this, whatever that might be, all right? But I get this feeling like you've asked other people for help or assistance and they just haven't bothered, or they weren't able to help you. And then now you're having to rely on yourself, right? For where you want to go and what you want to do. And that's okay. But it's going to just show you the resilience that is you, right? It's going to show you what you're actually made of, where you might be having a slight bit of lack, right? Now, Aquarius, we got the Lynx, Keeper of Secrets, and the Venom, okay? So just as much as you're good at keeping the secret, your voice is very, it can very well, your communication tends to cut like a knife, okay? Now it says here, take time out from the world and be the observer. Nothing can deceive you when you trust your knowing. You see others' secrets and keep them sacred. In silence and solitude, you'll find your strength. Okay? And I think this is about biting your tongue. Okay? This is also about understanding of how your words, okay, although you might have them to be intended in one way, they may be taken a different way. Okay? And this goes a lot with your actions as well, right? And how your words can actually make an impact in someone's life. I think you need to take into consideration how you go about saying things and the way that you say things. it definitely could help you in this grand scheme of things, okay? With your current situation and status quo. I'm gonna switch out to my other deck because these ones are driving me bonkers. I think I need to take a alcohol or something and give them a quick wipe down. All right, what's going on with my Geminis? 3 cards for my Geminis. 3 cards for my Geminis. Did anybody by chance go to the Hipsy link and check out if the button is still there? The link is in the description box if you can help me out with that. I just want to know that the tip button is still there. No, Ryan, when a narc is involved, it's better to call them out on their shit. Right? But you got to call them out on their shit right then and there, and you can't wait. Right? Ultimately, the narcs are fucking cowards. Why? Because they stay in this very unhealed energy. That's why they're cowards. They don't want to heal. It's kind of sad, but whatever. Alright. Gemini. There's some sort of celebration here, but there's some sort of issue here. The Queen of Swords and Knave of Cups. Page of Cups in the reverse. You're really not nurturing the truth that is you. You're not standing in your truth. And yet you're wanting to sit here and be a mentor. I think you need a mentor at this point. Specifically with this Page of Cups and this Queen of Swords in the reverse. Okay? Protecting yourself, part of that whole idea is to be honest with yourself. Okay? It's part of that protection is to opening up your heart. Because when your heart and your mind is not in balance, okay, it doesn't really help you out. It actually holds you back. Okay? Now, if you go ahead and you heal and you stand in your truth, you nurture your truth, you open your heart, there's the 3 of Cups here. There's celebration. There's partnership. There's emotional partnership here. Right? But you have to be honest. You have to be open to open your heart. Okay? Being emotionally manipulative or emotionally unavailable doesn't help your situation. Because you're not in balance. Right? And your variable could have been pain, whatever else in the past. And maybe you're looking for some sort of a counselor or a mentor to help you through this. To be able to open your heart again and be honest with yourself. Okay? There's still celebration here, but you need to go through the healing first. Right? And I think you're protecting the pain rather than protecting your soul. You'd rather hold on to the pain and protect the pain and be in this kind of victim mentality rather than actually be courageous to heal it and go through it and open your heart again and be honest with yourself. Because I think you're really down on yourself at this point with the Queen of Swords in the reverse. You're not being compassionate at all. You're being quite cold and manipulative. Okay? You very well could be... you very well could just not be honest with yourself, or you're not being honest with other people. Right? And all you want to do is have fun. You just want to celebrate and have fun. Meanwhile, there's some major things that you're leaving out. And you need to be able to open your heart and to lead with your heart and lead with your mind. Your heart and your mind are not in balance right now. As above, so below is full of chaos at this point, right? And I think you might be in search of a mentor to help you with this, okay? A lot of this is having compassion for yourself, okay? Be courageous. All right, Libra, 2 more, 1 more. Thank you. And all I have here are recorded readings and about and reviews. So there's no tip button up in the top right hand corner of the page to be able to give a tip. All right, Aquarius. All right, Libra. We got 3 of Wands, we got 6 of Pentacles, and we got 8 of Pentacles. Libra, you've been searching for an equal give and take, right? You know what you're good at. You know where to excel. You know where you want to go. You know what your foundation looks like. You know what your plan is. And even if you don't, it feels like you have the confidence and the ability to move forward regardless, okay? You're very adaptable. You can adapt. You can change. You can go with the fact that you have the 8 of Pentacles here. You're talented in many different ways. You could go out and work in your garden. You can go and work in your kitchen. You can go do a renovation and be okay with it. You can, you have the confidence to at least move forward and try different things, right? Now, with this ability, with this talent, with this bag of ammo, let's say, or arsenal that you have at your disposal, this is giving you the ability to give and receive as well, right? It makes you a happy contender within the community, because just as much as you're good at receiving, you're good at giving as well. So it's like there's this equal give and take of stability and possibilities of prosperity and substantial stability, okay? But you have to have faith and courage with this. Now, the 3 of Wands, this is talking about you having a lot of work put into something already, a lot of time and intention and energy invested into something, right? You're going to be receiving some sort of equal give and take from this, but you need to be patient, okay? You need to continue being consistent. Just be patient, knowing that the hard work that you got going on is going to pay off, specifically with the 6 and the 8 of Pentacles, all right? So one thing I'm picking up with this, so 14 Pentacles, okay, which brings it to 5 Pentacles. You really need to pace yourself, okay, before you overdo it. All right, because 5 Pentacles is about being left out in the cold, okay? And I kind of get this feeling like you're on the precipice of just quitting and just being done with it. But also, you're kind of feeling like, you're trying really, really hard, but you're not getting anywhere. You're kind of spinning your wheels. But you're not really being in gratitude at the fact of your moment. You're always searching for something more. You're always looking ahead. You're not looking for the right now in the moment. You're not embracing that moment, okay? And I think this is something maybe for you to take a step back and kind of take in the gratitude attitude, because it's going to help you with your situation and help you to manifest your best life and help you to be able to allow these ships to come in and have that patience to allow to know that the work that you're putting into this is going to pay off, right? Because you're very talented. You're like a one of one, right? There's not a lot of people out there like you. You have a rarity to you. Okay? And yes, having grace. Grace is a good word to use here. Grace with attitude and gratitude. Um, Being with this 14 pentacles, okay, and adding them up, it comes to 5, right? So 5 of pentacles, this is about being left out in the cold, not having any type of options, not being looked at as a value, you know, being looked at as like just a simple grain of sand, right? Um, being discarded, right? You very well could be dealing with a narcissist somewhere along the line, okay? But it's about having value of yourself and showing up with integrity and stability. Okay, that really helps the situation. If you're in behind the scenes and you're not acting in integrity, then you really can't show up with, you know, if you're not really being in having any type of integrity as your foundation and behind the scenes, you can't show up with as if you have integrity, because people are going to see right through it. People are going to see right through your intentions with how you show up. So if you show up with this chip on your shoulder, they're going to look at you like a chip on your shoulder. If you show up with a mask on and people can see right through that mask, you know, it depends on how you show up. But I think with this, the threshold card, what I'm getting from this, you're at the, you're not, you're at the precipice of changing into something, or changing your perspective, or changing the way you show up, changing the way you look at things, right? Maybe you're focusing more or less on the intention of, you know, having this equal give and take. Maybe you're being patient, knowing that what you're working on, you got shit coming in for you, and you're just being patient for it, right? Maybe you're standing on boundaries with this. You know, you're just standing on boundaries, waiting for these ships to come in, and you're waiting for your blessings. But maybe it's taking a little longer, and maybe it's because you need to realize that you are good at something. You need to have the courage. You need to have the faith, and the fact that you need to give in order to get. There needs to be, okay, there needs to be definitely something that's going to allow you to make that change. Thank you for the tip. I guess it's still there. It's greatly appreciated. I'm trying to find a certain spot, and it's very difficult to find it on the stupid screen here. can't find it anywhere. It's not allowing me in here. I don't know who it was. It didn't tell me your name, but thank you so much. Very well could have been an anonymous tip, but thank you so much for the tip. It's greatly appreciated. At least I know that the tip option is still there. So thank you for that. All right, Aquarius. Something about you standing on boundaries. Something about you sticking up for what you need to stick up for. We got Ace of Cups on its side, so you very well could have like you kind of be feeling numb in your heart space right now. You might have some choice words to say to somebody. And I get a feeling like you're jealous of somebody receiving flowers or recognition for something. Like it's almost like you're bitter as fuck, you're jealous, you're envious of this, that somebody else is getting some sort of flowers. With the Seven of Wands, this is like sticking up for what you believe in. This is what, you know, you're defending your, you know, you're defending your stance, right? You're defending your stance. You're wanting to get the recognition. You want to get those flowers, but you can't really get those flowers when you're empty. You can't really get those flowers when you're bitter, because it hits differently. And like I really get this feeling like you're not in this gratitude attitude. Okay? You're quite frankly in this venom attitude. Okay? And it's like you're keeping secrets that you shouldn't be keeping. Okay? Like that's the feeling I'm getting. You're keeping something from somebody that you shouldn't be keeping from them. So as much as you'd like to keep something to yourself, you need to speak up. And that's the feeling I get. But it's almost like speak up to the face to face. Don't be speaking up as in like talking about people behind their back, talking shit about people behind their back, because it's going to come back and bite you. Okay? It'll always come back to bite you. And you being in this venom attitude and having this like frozen heart, like very, very closed heart, like emotionally inept is what I'm getting. Now this is vibing with certain people, fine. If it's not vibing with you, if this ain't your message, then hold up. The other cards might have something else. But this is just one timeline that I'm getting with Aquarius that you might want to take into consideration, okay? That your words do have some sort of impact, right? This very well could be preventing having the ability to have your heart open, right? By keeping things in. You need to communicate, but know how to communicate and communicate in a way of compassion. You know, you might need to recognize somebody for their hard work. You might need to recognize somebody for the fact that they're standing on business. They're defending themselves. Maybe you have to recognize that. You know, maybe the keeper of secrets, maybe you need to hold your tongue from, you know, hurting somebody, right? There's a couple different timelines with that I can see. Ultimately, Libra, you really need to kind of focus on what you're good at and excel and capitalize on that, knowing that whatever work that you put in or any energy that you put in, you'll get out. But I think you're at a threshold of awakening, okay? And Geminis, you really need to focus on nurturing your truth, nurturing who you are, and stop lying to yourself. You know, to some of you, Why I'm picking up on karmic energy now, I don't know why, because I've been kind of in this divine kind of energy all night, and I don't really want to pick up on this karmic energy. I'm sure there's karmics watching, and that's where it's coming from. But Gemini, you gotta stop lying. You gotta stop lying to yourself, and you gotta stop lying to other people. Okay, this bitter heart really isn't helping you. And all you want to do is celebrate. All you want to do is have fun. All you want to do is, you know, have your cake and eat it too. And I'll tell you right now, it doesn't serve you. It doesn't serve you when you want to be this mentor. It doesn't serve you when you want to step into this idea to protect someone or yourself, right? Having your cake and eat it too isn't protecting your the element that is you. Okay, so I think it's about taking a new stance with integrity and standing on business, standing on the fact that maybe you are wanting to be a mentor, but you're maybe not showing up right to the point where people are taking you seriously, right? Maybe you need to take yourself seriously, okay? So that's just something to kind of take into consideration going forward. Different timelines, pick which one. The first timeline I gave you guys is one thing. This is another timeline. And maybe it's a check yourself before you wreck yourself kind of situation. Okay? And maybe it's something just to consider to maybe realign yourself with what's important to you. Okay? I'm not judging, I'm not hating, I'm not doing anything like that tonight. I'm just saying. Okay? All right. Let's look into the dragons. Let's see what the dragons got to say. How's everybody doing? Having fun? Enjoying the message? Hopefully it's been enlightening, if not entertaining. What's going on, dragons? Can we figure out something here? Something that the good old air signs need to hear? Gemini? One more? One more? Sure. Libra? Two more? Thank you. And Aquarius. One more. Thank you. All right. So, Gemini, what do we got going on? You need to step into your power, my friend. Okay? And part of this is being honest with yourself. Part of this is opening up your heart. Okay? And part of this is realizing that everything that you've ever been searching for outside of yourself, you've always had within you. Okay? So it doesn't help for when you are reluctant, when you are lying to yourself or lying to others, when you are having your heart closed and you're not moving forward. You might be emotionally inept or unavailable. Okay? You first need to feel that love and that respect and that honor and that integrity within yourself. Okay? And that's where you find your stronghold. That's where you find your foundation. Now, if you're looking to manifest your best life, and you're looking at maybe getting into maybe a more independent aspect of yourself with the 9 of coins, okay? Maybe you need to focus on yourself. Maybe you need to focus on your courage. Maybe you need to focus on your self-value, your self-worth. Okay? There very well could be there's a chance that you might be needing to protect yourself. Okay? And you have that ability with this magician, right? Now, the 9 of coins, this is about being self-sufficient. This is about wish fulfillment. This is about getting what you want. This is about having a foundation on which to stand in order to move forward. Now, we got the Knight of Wands here, okay? And it's almost as if there's some sort of situation going on where you're needing to move forward with intention, okay? And this is positive intention, not karmic intention, okay? It's in essence of showing up right and showing up with integrity, okay? And being passionate about that integrity, okay? Protecting that what means a lot to you, okay? That's mainly what it's telling me here. Libra. You're all up in the head about not really being seen. You're all up in your head about this whole idea of being passionate and filling your own cup. There very well could be a page of cups, a page of love, a page of compassion. Somebody wants to provide you with. And it's like you want nothing to do with it. You want to like, okay, just bypass me. I'm not interested. I don't care. I don't want it. I'm focusing on myself. And we got the Eight of Swords here, so you're kind of all trapped up in your head. Like, why are they even bothering? Like, why are they coming over here? Like, I don't want to talk to them. I just want to be by myself. Kind of situation. You very well could be trapped up in your head and hate talking on yourself. Okay, so really, when you kind of take into consideration of what you're going through, right? You want this equal give and take, right? You got to give to get, right? You're already knowing what you're good at. You should have the confidence. And if you don't have the confidence, then you really need to kind of take an assessment and maybe show yourself some compassion. Encourage yourself. Because what the dragons are saying is you'd rather just hide out, you know, and you'd rather just not be interested, you know? So maybe check yourself before you wreck yourself, right? You might have this little cup of compassion coming in that wants to celebrate you too, and you're not allowing this to happen, right? Now, there very well could be some sort of exposure that you're getting that you're all trapped up in your head about. Maybe people are talking about you. Maybe there's something going on behind the scenes. Maybe there's a lot going on that's got you trapped up in your head and you don't know what to think. You don't know how to think about it. You know? So it's like you're not really, it's like you're trying to expose someone. It's like you're trying to trap them. It's like I get a feeling of gaslight with this Eight of Swords. It's either you're gaslighting yourself or somebody else is gaslighting you. Take some time out to yourself because you're at the precipice of a new change and a transformation. So you need to be compassionate to yourself above all else. Now, Aquarius, we got the Nine of Cups for you and we got the Three of Coins. Okay? And then we've got the Moon in reverse. So, Aquarius, what we're talking about here is that there's some sort of sabotage and illusion going on. And this is about wish fulfillment. Okay, somebody's changing the trajectory of this illusion. That what is done in the dark is always coming to light. Okay? Always remember that. And I do believe that this is some sort of illusions, maybe from this Venom card. You might have said some shit, you might have done some shit that you're kind of regretting now because it's coming back to haunt you. And it's kind of taking down any type of stability or foundation that you were building with this Three of Pentacles. It's like you guys were somebody was collaborating against someone and it's falling through the cracks. So I don't know what's going on. I really don't. I don't get a good feeling from this with the Moon and the Three of Coins in the reverse. It's like lies, deception, illusion, and sabotage. And with the Venom card here, I don't really get it. I get more of a karmic energy with this, right? With the Keeper of Secrets, the Ace of Cups on its side, the Seven of Wands. It's like you're standing on business. You're standing on, on this deception. Like you're guarding this deception, right? And here somehow, some way, you want some sort of recognition or flowers. Which doesn't really make sense if you're in this Venom attitude. Now, the Nine of Cups here, I don't know, like, usually it's representing wish fulfillment. Usually it's representing filling your own damn cup up and being self-sufficient, not requiring anybody else to fill your cup for you. In essence of, you're not requiring any validation from anyone. And it's like you're not looking for any validation for anyone, right? Arg. Let's go with the light. All right. Gemini. What's going on with Gemini in the lights? Let's see. Oh, we got the Chariot. It showed up in the reverse. So, Gemini, you need to step forward with more intention. Okay? You need to have the discipline and the determination to move forward. Okay? That's the only way this magician's going to work. And part of that, you need to have the discipline, maybe to open your heart up again. Okay? Because I get this feeling like this, you lying to yourself and you want your cake and eating it too, it's not really working for you. Okay? You might be stuck right now. You might not have the discipline or the determination to continue. Maybe that's why you're lying to yourself. Maybe you're hate talking on yourself or somebody else. Okay, we got temperance, we got the sun. So something's being illuminated, something's being balanced out, something is, you might have to gain some courage for these solutions that you're looking for. But there's still vitality and joy in your future, and there's balance and harmony. But this is after a time of chaos. And I think this is the chaos you brought on yourself, right? So take accountability for the bullshit and maybe open up your heart, okay? Because there might be a solution or an answer or a compromise within that. And I get this cold energy from you with this Queen of Swords in reverse, so you might want to stop being so fucking cold to people. Maybe take accountability. The Traveler, the Fool, otherwise. 6 of Feathers, so 6 of Swords, and we've got 6 of Crystals for Libra. So, like I said, you're going through some transformation, Libra. And 6 of, you've got a double of the 6 of Pentacles, right? So you're really getting into the synergy of gratitude and the gratitude attitude, right? And you really need to continue to focus on that and move forward with that. Okay, allow that to guide you. There is transformation, there is transition, there is insight coming in. So if you've got some downloads coming in, you've got some, messages coming through from your guides, listen to them. Listen to your intuition. Okay, if you're sensing that you need to take a step in a new direction, you're at that threshold right now to do so. You're being called to have some patience with this matter and make sure that you've got all your I's dotted and your T's crossed and everything is prepared for your adventure. Okay, but understand that this transition is going to take some steps. Right? It's not a marathon. It's not a race. It's a journey. Right? It's supposed to be an adventure. So enjoy the process. Embrace the process. Don't be so rigid. Okay? Be open to the possibilities that are around you. All right, Aquarius. What's the light for you? Light for Aquarius. 3 cards. 1. Give me 2 more. All right. We got 2. All right, so we got the Hermit. We got the 10 of Shells, which is the 10 of Cups. And then we've got the 8 of Acorns, which is the 8 of... we got the 8 of Wands. So you got some fast-acting things coming in. There's blessings, well-being, energy, results. But this is after a time of contemplation. Right? You need to go within. You really kind of need to really reassess what exactly happened here. All right? Because I don't think you're really getting the full picture. And I think some time of reflection might help you. Okay? You might regret some things that you've said. Maybe the secrets that you've kept, you might regret them and you're having to go in and reflect. Okay? Maybe you should have spoken up. Maybe you should have defended against some sort of illusions or some sort of deception or some sort of sabotage. Okay? And the 9 of Cups is about loving yourself, about showing up for yourself and standing on boundaries with yourself emotionally, right? But with this Ace of Cups on its side, I'm thinking that you're like, it's somewhat deception, right? And you see somebody that's loving themselves, showing up for themselves emotionally, and it's almost like you're sabotaging that. And there's illusions there. You're creating illusions, right? And I don't like that energy, to be honest. So if this doesn't vibe with you, stick with the first timeline that I started with these, okay? Don't go into this karmic timeline. If you're in this karmic energy, then face the fucking music. But if you're not in this karmic energy, then don't claim it as your own. If you need to heal, if your heart is broken, if there's some sort of bitterness, and this goes for all signs. If there's some sort of bitterness, if you're having a hard time opening up your heart to someone, if you're having a hard time opening up your heart in general, to yourself even, then you're in this karmic energy. The only way that you're going to be stepping into this divine energy is if you create a balance between your heart, your mind, and your spirit. Okay? That just goes with the playing field. It's just the way it is. That's the way life works. If those aren't in balance, you're not going to make you're not going to make that headway. You're not going to make that progress. So keep that in mind going forward, and just know that you still have blessings coming. You know, it just takes a time of reflection maybe to realize that. You know, realize the impact that you make in people's lives, you know, with the actions that you partake in. You know, whether that be neglect, or whether that be an overexertion, maybe a love bomb, you know, maybe kind of equilibrium, find some sort of equilibrium there. All right, angels, what do we got going on for my air signs? Gemini, the end of a difficult situation, embrace the change and expect things to get better now, recovering from an addiction. So you could be dealing with an addiction right now. Maybe you're lying to yourself. Maybe you were saying you weren't addicted to something and it really kind of screwed you up, right? Maybe it really kind of broke your heart, that you kind of, you know, it got the better of you, right? But you're finally putting into notion that you need to do something about it. Maybe you're allowing this to help you guide. Maybe this is the need for the mentor. Maybe you need somebody to help you through this, right? There's always possibility to ask for help, right? But it's about being honest with yourself about needing this help, you know? And sometimes we can't do it alone, right? So just know that, you know, it, although that it might have been a difficult situation to get out of this situation, it's worth it. Okay, so embrace the change, expect things to get better, and allow yourself to recover from this. Libra. What's going on with my Libra? One card. Thank you. All right, Libra, this is good news. The wheel. All right, this is the wheel of fortune. So a time of positive change, a situation suddenly moves forward. Fortune is on your side. So, yeah, all this work that you're putting into it is actually working in your favor. You got Archangel Michael kicking it with you. He's protecting you, and know that everything is in your favor, all in divine timing. Okay, continue on this pathway because things are going to work out better than expected. You know, again, you know what you're good at. As long as you're equal in that give and take, things are going to work out better than expected. Okay? And yeah, there is talk about you taking a new direction, right? So be in the possibilities of that new direction. Okay? Get excited for this. All right? Because you deserve it. All right. No, I'm not going to take that one. I'm going to put it right back in. What's the deal with Aquarius? Give me a card for Aquarius. Ace of Fire. All right. So you don't know exactly what you want to do. You're not doing anything because we got the Ace of Fire in reverse. So it's like the wind is out of your sails. It's dead. like there's no breeze at all. And here you are, you're sitting in the middle of the lake in your sailboat, right? With no onboard motor. An exciting new opportunity, well, a not so exciting opportunity. Uh, there's a decline in career, and yeah, you're kind of in a stagnant energy right now. Very uninspired, not really knowing what to do, not really knowing where to go. I think a time of reflection is needed right now. Maybe it is the time to keep secrets. Maybe it is the time to bite your tongue. Maybe it is the time to be honest with yourself, right? But ultimately, what this is telling me is that, a reevaluation of the situation is probably the best bet, right? Take a step back and look at it from many different perspectives in order to gain the best knowledge of the situation before you making any type of major decisions. Okay, a voice of souls. What do we got going on for my Geminis? Message of freedom. I get a karmic energy with this, Geminis. I think spirits kind of got you in purgatory right now on purpose because you're not opening up your heart and you're lying to yourself. Okay. Libras, you got it's not me, right? So it's almost like there's something that you don't want to take accountability for that's yours to take accountability for, right? And I think this is what's holding you back from stepping into this new season and new possibility. And I think being honest with yourself is going to help you with putting this wheel in motion, all right? But thinking that you're just going to disappear and you're just going to melt into your couch and not be noticed isn't the case, okay? It's not going to happen that way. Aquarius. Thank you. So there's definitely something happening soon. Your world very well could be shook up. Your foundation or your intentions could be blowing up in your face. With this Venom card out here, I think you're biting your tongue, or I think you're getting lashed back at, like people are standing on business. And with this soon, I think there's going to be an accumulation of what's going on. There could be an outcome soon to come, and I think it's an outcome that you're not necessarily wanting with this Ace of Wands here in reverse. It's like you're holding back information and you're keeping certain things to stagnate something. And with the Ace of Wands here, this doesn't have very good intention. It's got a lot of manipulation attached to it. So I'm not liking that energy. Okay? Now, the message of freedom for you, Gemini in the reverse, this is a spiritual message. Okay? You need to sit in the stillnesses to find out why you're not moving forward. Okay? And it has something to do with this ten of air and temperance. Okay? There's something going to be revealed here. And you need to have the courage to stand on business and speak the truth and nurture the truth that is you. Okay? Hold yourself accountable for this, whatever this is. Okay? Now, the Chariot is also speaking of officials. It's also speaking of quite possibly police. Okay? You got to be very careful with how you're going about this. And with the fact that, you might be dealing with an addiction, you could have got a DUI. It could have put you in a position where you lost your car or you got impounded or something. And there's some sort of truth being revealed that you might not want to be revealed. And maybe you're lying to yourself and not taking accountability. And I think this is where spirits kind of got you in a chokehold and having no other choice but to take accountability for it. All right, and I'm sorry I'm picking up on this karmic energy. It's just the way it is. I pick up that energy. That's my job, right? But I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm going to tell you how I feel about it. There's a lot of different energies here tonight within these readings. So take what resonates, leave the rest. But ultimately, earth, air, fire, water signs. Be honest with yourself, first and foremost. Okay? Open your heart to yourself at least. Because the only one that's not going to betray you is yourself. I don't think you would want to betray yourself. At least trust yourself to not betray yourself. And this is giving you the option to open up your heart, even to love yourself. Okay, bring that vibration up into this new vibration rather than staying in that karmic energy of having a closed off heart and being emotionally unavailable. Okay, it doesn't serve us. And trust me, I'm speaking from personal experience. You're always better off to open your heart, even just to yourself first. Learn how to trust yourself, learn how to forgive yourself, learn how to show up for yourself, learn how to be courageous for yourself. Okay? And then you can go out and love other people, you can encourage other people, you can be that mentor, you can be that teacher, you can speak that truth, you can be that friend that people confide in. But if you can't trust that and confide in yourself, how do you expect to do it for other people? Right? But at least if you start with yourself, you have something to work with, right? And with self, I mean self and the divine, your creator, okay? God, the divine, angels, your guides, whatever, your intuition, your higher self, 5D to 3D equivalent in comparison. You know, when we do our healing, when we go within, when we have our hermit moment, when we're, going in with reflection, it's always better to do that. Sometimes it's not easy. Sometimes, yeah, maybe we did fuck up. Maybe we did do something wrong. But taking accountability for ourselves and saying, you know what, maybe I did fuck up. Maybe I did do this. But I can actually sit here and recognize where I went wrong, and I'm going to change it. I'm going to make my life better. I'm going to lead by example through what I learned and step forward and step up. I'm not going to allow it to rip me apart. Right? And that's about taking accountability for your side of things. It takes two to tango. And when you got relationships, when you got family, when you got friends, when you got your acquaintance, the people that you work with, and you're showing up with a chip on your shoulder, when you're showing up with a closed heart, when you're showing up and you're just wearing a mask and you're lying to people, people can see right through that. And you end up making yourself look like an idiot. And this goes for all of the signs, right? So the only way that you're going to get above and beyond this is to open up your heart, heal it. Heal the pain, heal the suffering, heal the brokenness within you. You're the only one that's going to be able to do that. You can go to a psychologist all you want, all right? But it takes you to take that initiative and make it happen. Okay? The psychologist or the counselor is only there to help you work through it and help navigate you through this emotion and help you get to the other side and all in one piece. But ultimately, you can do that for yourself just as much. Okay? But you can't be sitting on it as like sitting in this pile of shit like a victim. You need to get up and out and cleanse yourself. And the only way to that is to take accountability. Okay? So take into consideration what I've said tonight. I hope it helped you out. I hope it brought you to some sort of clarity, because that's the main thing. That's why I'm even bothering doing this, to provide a message, okay? There's a very unique, intuitive message with cards, but also I'm also connecting to the divine when I'm speaking of this. So if this is hitting you, if this is triggering you, there's probably a reason for it. So take the time out and do the reflection, okay? And if by chance you're a fucking narcissist and you're sitting here listening to me and you're like, yeah, you're full of shit, then you don't have to be here. You don't have to be listening. You can just don't let the fucking, don't let your screen hurt your thumb on the way out, really. If you don't want to sit and take accountability for your actions, even for yourself, then you don't have to listen to my message. But for the ones that actually want to heal, the ones that actually want to show their integrity and stand on business and stand on the fact that, they want to be a good person, I commend you, and I wish you nothing but courage and clarity and healing. because you know what? We need more of you. There's too much karmic energy. It's way unbalanced, and we need to be focusing on healing and getting into our divine energy. Because I'll tell you, if you're in this karmic energy and you think you're going to the new earth, I have a very, very sad thing to say. You're not invited. Okay? You're not invited. And there's no way you're getting into the party. Okay? You need VIP access, and it requires a loving heart. That's the only way you're getting in. A loving heart and living with integrity. If you don't want to live like that, you're not coming with us. You're going to be left behind. That's not my fault. That's yours. Because of how you want to show up. So, show up how you want. Show up in the energy that you want. Whether or not you're going to be allowed in or let in or turned away at the door is going to be up to you. I wish you nothing but what you deserve. All right, I'm going to do the Sacred Feminine Magdalene Oracle for each sign. Right off the top. So hold tight. I saved the Sacred Feminine because I know that it's a lot better kind of energy. I'm saving these cards for this specific reason, to kind of bring some compassion into this karmic energy to help you heal. So, all donations are graciously accepted. Aries. Aries. Taurus. Aries, Taurus. Gemini, Virgo. Libra, Aries, Taurus. What am I doing? Hang on a second. There we go. Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Leo, Virgo. Fuck it. Do this. Alright, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, okay, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, okay, so Aries, you got the messenger. You very well could be contacted by angels. You might be getting some sort of downloads from your guides. I do believe that you're very, very spiritual. You're calling on your angels. You got angels around you, protecting you, guiding, guarding, and protecting you. There's definitely some sort of message coming into you, in for you, downloads, revelations, insight, intuition, some sort of message, some sort of communication. And you should be open-minded in your heart and your mind to receive this message, because it's predominant to your way forward. Leo, what's going on with you? You need to get in touch with your feminine side. You need to get in touch with the aspect that nurtures, that shows compassion, and you need to foremost do and share this with yourself, okay? Because you're going through some shit, and you need to heal from that. Sagittarius, there's some sort of decision you need to make, okay? And this decision is going to make or break the rest of your existence at this point. This is a very substantial message because there's decisions that's going to bring you into your next season. And this card is kind of giving me a feeling that you need to not have fear in this decision, specifically if it's got integrity involved, if it's got compassion and love and healing and clarity involved. Okay? This is the best decision that you can make, but it's up to you to make that choice. Okay? So hold that in your heart and knowing that as long as you're using your intuition and you're moving forward with this, things are going to work out. All right, Taurus, you've got the God card. This is you getting in touch with your higher power. There very well could be messages from your higher power coming into you in a way to bring revelations, okay? You need to be open to this, all right? And this is also about realizing that the God is within you as well, okay? We are made in a perfect image, and it's what we show up and having the free choice and free will to show up as. And I think this is a reassessment as to who you're showing up as. Okay, this is a you getting in touch with your higher power and becoming one with this power and making it in a better light going forward. Okay. Um, to my Virgos, there very well could be something about your childhood that you need to heal. I do see some sort of childhood abandonment, childhood wounds of some sort that you might need to work on. Okay. I show you nothing but compassion. I wish you courage and I wish you the clarity to move through this. Just show up and show compassion to yourself. Okay. It's definitely, it's definitely a good thing to sit there and have a communication with your confirmation. Take a breather. Okay. Breathe, and show compassion to yourself. Show some sort of validation for that child within you that's been abandoned, that wasn't able to show up, that was defenseless, had no other choice but to conform. Okay? There's still a lot of hurt that's maybe holding you back from loving again. And you really kind of need to step into that and to be able to allow yourself to heal. Capricorn, there's a part of you that you've had hidden for quite some time. There's a part of you that's kind of been dormant, that's been hidden away, that hasn't really had any time out to play. And this is a part of you that's being resurrected. This is part of you that this is part of you that's been yearning to be free. This is a part of you that's been needing to be reborn, okay? And I think you're allowing the old parts of yourself that no longer serve you. I do believe that this is kind of a feeling that you're allowing them to finally release and let go. All right, so take into consideration of that and be compassionate. And I'm talking Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aries, Leo, Sag, okay? You guys all need to really kind of get into your healing. And this is going to all signs, okay? You know exactly where you are lacking, in what area, and it's just about showing yourself some compassion and self-respect, okay? For that divine light that's always been within you, okay? Now, we got Gemini. Move these out of the way. Gemini. Libra. And Aquarius. Right. Pisces. Cancer. Sure. And Scorpio. Ooh. Okay. Anyway. All right. Gemini. Attitude of gratitude. Okay. A lot of this is you needing to stand in this energy and encompass this energy and embrace this energy. You very well could be going through a rough time right now. And part of this rough time is bringing you into this gratitude. Like, spirit, like, I can see in my mind's eye somebody just cracking a whip, you know, and it's like, no, I don't want to heal. I don't want to be in this attitude of gratitude. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to open my heart. I just want to keep it closed. I don't feel like I don't, you know, blah, 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 blah. Too bad. The only way is up, and the only way to get up and to get going and to be up is to step into gratitude. This is the one of the main ingredients for manifestation. If you are not thankful for that essence of life that is you, then the divine will show you reasons to be grateful. Okay? No ifs, ands, or buts. Libra, you're kind of in the process of, in the middle of war and peace. You're kind of in an energy of fuck around and find out. You're kind of in an energy of I wish a fucker would. You're kind of in an energy of, you know, like, I can be your best friend or your worst nightmare, right? And I think you want to kind of be on the more positive aspect and try to find peace rather than be at war with anybody at this point. Because Libra, you're literally the balancing of the scales. You are justice. You're walking justice. At least you're supposed to be, right? But sitting in this kind of energy where you could, you know, you could sway either way. You know, it's good to maybe get an assessment as to how you want to show up, and show up that way, right? You're welcome, Joe. You have yourself a good evening. Thank you for showing up. Aquarius. There's some sort of illumination happening. You're being illuminated on some sort of subject. You're being illuminated about what's actually the status quo of things, right? This might be an awakening for you. This might be an aha moment. This might be a revelation of like information coming in, a flood of knowledge, a flood of awareness. Either way, there's definitely something about you that's being illuminated, and you're having no other choice but to stand on that. All right, Pisces, we got sacred sexuality here. Okay, this is about getting into that ability to allow your emotions to flow. And I understand back in the reading there was issues with that, allowing yourself to flow and open up to that heart space. Part of that is having time to yourself, to open up your root chakra, to open up your chakra system, and to be in alignment with that, of what you're looking for. Now, getting back to the sacred aspect of sensuality, right? Of sexuality, and being in that element, okay? There's definitely factors there, but you need to have an open heart. You need to have compassion. You need to have all these ingredients for this to actually be in play, right? Otherwise, it's just a fascination. It's just it's just something that maybe of a dream, a fantasy. You know, you're working through that lust when you're in the karmic energy. You're working in that lust mentality, and there's nothing sacred. It's all dirty and empty. So I really think that you're wanting to step into something that's more substantial than what you've had before, right? Which, you know what, you have every right. You have every right to make it sacred, okay? And that's the way it should have been from the beginning, ultimately. And this is about standing in your divine energy. This is about you healing that pain from the past, the bitterness, the craziness, the chaos. and allowing yourself to step up into this divine energy in which that you can finally love with your heart openly, unconditionally. You know, you're no longer bitter. You're not having to worry about the pressures of the pain and the suffering of the past, right? It's not holding you back anymore, right? So keep that in mind when you're going forward, all right? Now we got Cancer. You got Ascension, okay? You might be being put in a situation where you're having no other choice but to ascend, right? So you very well could be going through dark night of the soul. You could be going through a really rough time right now, emotionally, psychologically, finding out where you stand. And there could be a lot of revelations. There could be a lot of information. There could be a lot of different things going through your mind right now, trying to figure out, make sense of it all. But the Ascension card kind of came out upside down. And what I'm seeing from that is that you very well could be stubborn. You very well could be in a bitterness that's holding you back from this, right? With it being upside down. So take heed of that and kind of recalibrate, get yourself in a position where you're able to move forward, okay? I want every single one of you, I want you winning. And this is the reason why I'm bringing all this up, because this stuff that I'm speaking of, it might trigger you, but it might put you in the right direction and focus to heal. So that way you can move on, move forward, and live your best fucking life. I want you to win. Ultimately, I want you winning. This isn't to tear you up. It's basically to help you to find some sort of a focus on what to focus on in order to step forward and progress. Okay? And I'm talking to anybody in my family, friends, people that that has drifted away. If you're watching, I've got no hard feelings over you. I don't care. I've forgiven you. It's in the past. It's gone. It's under the bridge. Don't give a fuck anymore. Right? If you guys want to show up and betray me and lie to me and all this other shit, that's your problem. Right? You show up the way you show up. I'm going to show up the way I show up. And if you don't have any value to me, you don't want to reach out to me, I've reached out to you multiple different times, but it seems like I'm the only one reaching out to you. And you know who the fuck you are, right? But I'm not going to go and chase you in order to be a part of your life. I'm going to get on with my own, right? And if you don't feel like showing up, then that's on you. That's not on me, okay? I'm focusing on me. I'm focusing on my own. And it's probably the same way across the board. And that's fine. We're all focusing on our own, but I'm always here. If you need me, you know my number, right? All you have to do is ring me. All you have to do is call me. Now, Scorpio, you're all up in your head. There's something going on. You're not really wanting to go about it. You're not wanting to take responsibility for it. And it's got you in this kind of stuck purgatory, which would be the Eight of Wands or Eight of Swords. It's got you in this purgatory. It's got you in this limbo, and it's got you in this limbo because you're requiring to heal. You're requiring to get rid of this bitterness. Okay, this bitterness is really eating you alive, and it's creating a war within your psyche, within who you are. Now, being that you have Mars and Pluto as your planets, it very well could be that you're at war with yourself, right? But there's a time and a place for everything, and you know sometimes you got to speak up. Sometimes you got to take accountability. All right, and that's the only way that you're gonna get out of this purgatory is if you take responsibility and accountability, specifically. All right. All right, we're at 254.26. All right, well, you're here. All right, put your hearts in the chat. I will do a couple different messages. Put your hearts in the chat. If you want a message, I'm going to pick on who I'm drawing to. We've got 5 minutes. I'm going to go to 300. So if you want a message, put your heart in the chat. It's all right, gumboots. If you want a message, put your hearts in the chat. I will pick who I'm drawn to. If you want a message, put your hearts in the chat. See if there's some sort of a message here for you. Hey, Lacey. Message for Lacey. 6 of Wands in reverse. You're kind of wanting to hide out. Things are unbalanced and you're feeling betrayed right now. 8 of Pentacles. Everything's falling to shit. James Cruz, you're next. 7 of Wands. You don't know whether or not to stand on business or retreat. But 7 of Cups. There's a lot of illusions around you. Okay, and I think this is what's got you uncertain in this unbalanced energy. Step into your power. Get in contact with your higher power. You do have a 2 of Cups here. Very well could be having, you could be having that right now. There very well could be a Hierophant. You could be dealing with a Taurus. You could be dealing with a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Somebody's coming in with some sort of, maybe some sort of offer of stability. And they're standing on business. They're standing on justice. They're standing on loyalty. Okay, so they're going to come in with some sort of information. You might have to stand on business for this. Could be who was betraying you. Okay, but God's got some messages for you. You need to get in touch with your higher power to get you through this. Okay, so pay attention. All right. Despite all this chaos, there are benefits to this. You're gonna rock. Because you know what? Ultimately, you've got the right idea. You've got the right feeling. You're headed for a 2 of Cups. So this is definitely a balance for you within a relationship. It could be a development in a relationship. It could be a new relationship. But take out some time to heal and get in the right headspace and heart space to move forward with that. Okay? I have faith. Everything will work out for you. All right. James, what's going on with James? Oh, Queen of Cups. You're kind of in a bitter energy. What's going on? Or somebody is. Again, with the 2 of Cups, the King of Pentacles. I'm going to reshuffle. Hang on. That's a bit much. Give me a minute. 2 minutes. 2 minutes left, everybody. 2 minutes left. James, what's going on, James? What's going on, James? All right, 9 of Cups. Your own wish fulfillment. But you're not thinking you're worthy. You're not thinking that you should be loving yourself. Like, what the hell? You need to fill your own cup first before you can fill anybody else's. Right? And there's something you don't want to walk away from. You're all trapped up in your head about it. 10 of Wands, it's done. You can put a fork in it already. Okay? But the whole thing is, yeah, there's way better for you out there, right? You need to take some time to heal, buddy. Ultimately, take some time to heal. Because your world is all upside down, all right? But you're going to get some sort of flowers and recognition for how you deal with that, okay? And you need to stand on business, right? You did a lot of work. You got a lot of, you know, you've been carrying a lot of burdens that you shouldn't even be carrying. They're not even your burdens. And this is partially as to why you can't walk away. It's got you trapped all up in your head. And all you're wanting to do is focus on yourself. Right? Because your world's all fucking falling apart. And you know what? You deserve recognition for how you're dealing with this. Okay? You live with integrity. You live with, you're a classy dude. You know, you're not out there trying to rip people apart. You're out there with your heart on your sleeve, and people take advantage of that, right? But you need to start your own business and get your own independence, because that's where you're going to win. Focus on yourself, because you're going to get major recognition with this once you get through that, okay? Focus on yourself, fill your own damn cup, focus on your own stability, and build that business, okay? And do yourself a favor. If you're gonna get with the ladies, I would protect yourself, because there might be some sort of a birth on their way. There might be a child in route. Yeah, you're going through a dark night of the soul. You're definitely quite possibly dealing with the passing of someone, but I think this is more like you are being reborn. Okay, but you're having to cut out some sort of you gotta cut out some sort of cycle that you need to let go of. Okay, it's done now. Like there's nothing left out. There's nothing you can get from this, right? You gotta finally let this rest. Okay. I hope that helps. I'll do one more and that's it. Eric, what's going on with Eric? Knight of Cups. You don't know whether or not to move forward or backwards at this point. Ten of Swords. There's some sort of communication that somebody wants to say, but I think you're done with it. You're kind of neutral. You're kind of at par at this point. You're not really sure as to whether or not you want to open your heart to this person or not. But there's definitely some sort of a reconciliation. Like somebody says that it's not over. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, there's some sort of a decision. There's some sort of a truce, a communication, a conversation. It needs to happen to finally allow this to go to where it needs to go. And then, like, that's why you're not able to make a decision yet, because you haven't had this conversation. But I have a feeling you're either lying to yourself or you're not guarding your truth that is you. You're allowing people to shape you in the pretzel that they want you to be in. And you're not living in justice. You're living in disgrace at this point, right? Because you're not living up to your fullest potential. You're playing small. You very well could be lying to yourself. You could be lying to other people, or people could be manipulating you. There's a Three of Pentacles in reverse. There could be some sort of sabotage happening with the King of Swords. You know, that's very vindictive with his words, very cold with his words. So you might have to have a sit down and have a little chat with this person, because they're affecting the way you show up in the world. Okay, and maybe you need to stand on boundaries. Okay? Let's see, maybe one more. All right, Kate Kiss, thank you for your help tonight. Two of Cups in reverse. You're finally letting go of the past relationship and past imbalance. You are focused on your pentacle. You're moving forward. You've got a plan. I'm proud of you. There very well could be cycles not closing out, though. You're probably like, what the actual fuck? Why is this taking so long? Yeah, you're overthinking it. It's a lot more simpler than you think it really is. But you're literally fighting with yourself. There's conflict, right? And I think this is something to do with the little conversation that you need to have with yourself and reconcile. I get a feeling like you're being really hard on yourself and you need to chill the fuck out. Okay? Do yourself a favor. Show yourself some compassion, okay? Enjoy it. Enjoy your life. You deserve to. Stop being so fucking difficult. And by that, I mean, stop being so difficult with yourself. Haven't you been through enough? Like, really, have you not been through enough? You're welcome, Eric. Nine of Pentacles in reverse. It's like you're financially dependent on something, okay? You really need to kind of turn that frown upside down and get creative, ultimately. Oh, get out of my chat. Don't let your fucking, yeah, thank you. Ropo. Don't show up in my freaking, no. Don't show up into my freaking chat with that kind of name. Four of Cups. You're not satisfied with what you got going on anyway, so why not change it? Why not make it better? Stop beating yourself up. Stop being so critical. You've been through enough already, right? You're not satisfied, so you're the one that's going to change that, right? But you have to go within and do that. And this goes for everybody. Everybody that lost, you're failing to go within, right? You don't want to look at the fucking chaos that you've swept under the rug, right? And this is what puts you in this karmic energy. That's the way it goes. If you're not willing to heal that karmic energy, don't expect to go anywhere beautiful, because you're not going to go anywhere beautiful. You're going to be stagnant. You're going to stay in this stagnant energy. You're going to be bitter for the rest of your life. Do you really want to have that to happen? You're going to be left behind. You're not going into the new earth, right? If you don't have love and compassion in your heart, not happening. If you don't have love and compassion, you're not getting past the gate. Okay? Some of you need to give yourself the fucking recognition you deserve and celebrate who you are and what you stand for and what you've come to accomplish. A lot of you have accomplished a lot. A lot of you had made so much headway. A lot of you has like really stepped into your power, and then because you've done that, people's opinions have knocked you out and off your throne, right? And because you're taking the validation of other people and what they think, and you're not even proud of yourself at what you have accomplished. And the thing is that all the people that have all these stupid ass opinions about you, they think that they have a valid opinion about you, and that all it is absolute crumbs compared to what you can give to yourself. Because the only one living your life is you. The only opinion that actually matters is your own. Okay? And what you think, the opinion of what the divine might say. And this is about holding yourself accountable and celebrating your wins, no matter how big or small. Okay? That's the big thing about it. And on that note, I am going to go have some time by myself and enjoy some solitude and some peace of mind. So I love you all. I thank you all for joining me tonight. Thank you to my supporters, my members, my subscribers, for the donations. It's all greatly appreciated. Thank you for being part of my checkmate. Okay. To all my new subscribers that have just recently subscribed, if you haven't yet, subscribe. It's down there. Yeah. Or it's probably here, or it's probably up here, or here. Wherever it is. 3 little dots. Check it out. Either way, I appreciate you. I thank you for being here, and I hope the messages tonight brought you some sort of clarity. Okay? And, yeah. If you can't be good at it, at least be good to yourself. Alright? And I'll catch you in the next video. Thank you. Have a good evening.